Holy shit. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Hello, 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 hello. Can anybody hear me? I actually had crazy technical difficulties to start this stream off. I feel like I look crazy. Super shiny. Yo. Look, spooky technical difficulties to start this card off for me, but we are on the way. I try to start at 4 because I think the fights start at 4:15 unless I pull up right now and then motherfuckers are going to be walking out. That would get me tight. We're locked in. We're locked in. Thank you, Lil. Thank you, Jay. We are locked in. Have a little bit left of a J that I'm going to finish, actually, right now. We are locked in. We got the bets locked in. I'll type them up in a second for heads. ESPN app taking a year to load. Whoa. This shit's crazy. Just have my controller. Fuck with that. Dolidze versus Hernandez. Here we go. Watch live. Change the ESPN user interface. Interesting. No, we're good. Does the camera look different? Does the camera look clear? I feel like this camera is actually a lot clearer than my camera. This is my sister's shit. It looks clear. Interesting. Hit the upgrades. Gotta hit the upgrades. Looking forward to a juicy card though. UFC Fight Night. Dolidze versus Hernandez, aka. I remember he caught. Yeah, I know. I was gonna say I remember he copped you the cameos. That shit's funny. I remember one of them was like, "Yo, Toasty." He said Toasty or some shit. One of them. That was funny. Look like a greaser a little bit, but I'm not. I can assure you. Hello to people hopping in. Shit is starting now. Yeah, no, I remember that. I remember that. Ode Osborne does have one punch powder, punch knockout power. I actually, unfortunately, let people know. This might be a hot take, I guess, because people were downvoting the fuck out of me on the Tapology forum. But when I see Steve Urseg lose, like that shit gives me like pleasure, actually, like real pleasure. It's like an angel getting its wings, a ray of sunlight like shining through. You know what I mean? Like that's just actually fire. It's actually fire. Fuck Steve Urseg. Like he's a nice fighter, but I just don't fuck with him though. Like I respect his fighting skill, but yeah, no, I can't fuck with him. I cannot fuck with that dude. Rafael Cerqueira this man has tried to look different in every single one of his fights. Actually, that's some crazy shit. On some real crazy shit. I'm just tuning into the stream myself on my phone. There we go. Hell yeah. That shit was crazy. Thank you for pulling up to the streams recently, Jay, especially the gaming streams. The gaming streams have been going crazy on this channel. I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is, but people just fuck with lurking. It's the lurkers. They just fuck with lurking heavy. Man, just fuck with the lurking and watching me play. I fuck with it. I pick games that are kind of easy to watch, you know, like, or what I think are easy to watch at least. But that's fire. This is also much better this time around because I didn't have any crashes. Yeah, I didn't have any crashes. First night it took me. I didn't even mean to play that long either time. But first night it took me a hot minute to like finally get everything back. Like the last stream was the longest one, which still ended in a crash actually itself. But the streams yesterday, the stream yesterday did not crash. Didn't go down. So sometimes my camera will go out, my webcam will go out. I'm still trying to fix that. I kind of think I know what causes it. I'm just still trying to stop it from happening at all. But hopefully, not. Hopefully, man's one of the regulars. Man's one of the regulars. Whoa, Tiger Schulman's. That was the first gym I ever went to. The first martial arts gym I ever trained at. I was a little kid, Upper West Side, Tiger Schulman's. They had a Tiger Schulman's on top of, I believe it was a Zabar's. On top of some grocery store. In the Upper West. Lower Upper West. Oh yeah, Shane Burgos. Shout out Hurricane Shane Burgos, man. I was actually watching this Shane Burgos highlight reel recently. Man, Shane Burgos was actually nice like that. He just got packed out. He's an entertaining fighter as well. I've seen Shane Burgos fight. I don't know if you remember the fights that I went to with my sister. They were PFL fights. Man was the main event in the PFL fight, in the PFL event that I went to. Man fought Cassius Clay Collard and lost. He was close. It was close. The man lost. I remember there was actually some other funny shit. I don't know if he has. Maybe he hasn't, but yeah, that was 2023. I want to say. I was gonna say maybe late 2023. Late meaning last half. Yeah, something like that. I wouldn't be surprised. That man's had a long career of fighting, and it's only going. I don't want to say only going downhill, but I think there's a point that every athlete realizes, like they're past they're past that point. It's like a little patch on my jawline is itching crazy. Not sipping on anything crazy tonight, just a little coffee. We're finishing a cup of coffee from the morning, actually. Never really got around to drinking it, but that and some water. If you're curious, wading through the endless slot of ads for the UFC card to actually start. In fact, while we do that and while we continue talking, I'm just going to write the bets. This is all the action that I have. I think he's gone for another week on Monday. So a week from Monday, I think he'll be back. The Monday after next, something around then. I want to say maybe more, maybe less than that. Something like that, though. Nina Drama, what the fuck? Bruh. This shit just went crazy. I was gonna say, there's no way that's not like a Sydney Sweeney has a Great Genes reference. There's no way, but Nina Drama has great genes. Holy, she got me spooked a little bit. Fucking Nina Drama. What's good, Key? What's good, Key? Holy shit, heads hopping in. Always spooked. Hell yeah, we're live. We're here. We're back. Hours later. Yo, the gaming stream's been going crazy lately. Thank you for hopping in here. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you guys all for being in here. Thank you guys for liking the stream. Thank you for the hearts. We are here. A little bit of a technical change, equipment change. You may notice it might be a little bit clearer. Might be a little bit harder to look at me, but My laptop was just a little bit fried, so I'm on a different one. I think the camera's actually better on this one, though. It's also like this angle, like you maybe can't tell actually. It's a little bit of a pulling the current back, but I'm not. I like if you see here, this is me sitting straight forward. I have the laptop tilted, so you can't see like this bullshit over here. But so sometimes when I'm naturally like looking off at nothing like this now, and I'm faced off, it's actually just because I'm regularly oriented. Yanks dog shitty. Yanks a team that can't hit. Whoa, dog shitty teams that can't hit the ball. No, it's possible. It's possible. That's what I thought. It's funny, even though my shit is a pro, I don't think this is an air, and this is an air. Mine might be an older pro than this is an air, but no, it's valid that they're winning. But you you fuck with that. Okay. Dog shitty teams that can't hit the ball. This is a bit of a spooky one. If they sold, it would be crazy. Who are they playing? No, they could implode. They actually could implode. That's the scariest thing. Whoa. Are the Astros still nice? Weren't they nice? Again, I really don't follow baseball. What's good, Notes? You've been in here before, right? I actually I feel like I remember you, your username or something like that. I'm taking Cody Brundage, right? And I know some people, Cody Bumdage, whatever. You gotta toss all that shit to the side. Cody Brundage, though, the scary. What's good, Starfire? Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. The thing about Cody Brundage, though, is Cody Brundage in all of Cody Brundage's fights, some bullshit happens. Something really scary happens. It either happens to him or it happens like in his favor. I guess it happens to him, man. But some shit always happens in Cody Brundage fights. Either he gets done dirty. Sometimes he does someone dirty, and they actually stop it though. They call it like some crazy shit. Some crazy shit, man. A little bit too much. They tried to fix the Mansur Abdul Malik shit on the low. They didn't tell anyone about that. But here we go. That was a lot to just say. I'm backing Cody Brundage. It is spooky. If this dude Eric McConaughey violates, I wouldn't be crazy. Draws and overturned fights. Exactly. Draws and over. That's what I'm talking about. Shit always happens. And sometimes I'm right about it. I'm like, yo, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. They're doing Cody Brundage like this. It gets overturned. Whoa, that's actually terrifying, Kate. If Dolidze maybe like one shots him off a rip, one shots this man Fluffy off a rip, sure. It's not like Fluffy is like unhittable. Fluffy actually does get cracked a little bit, but and Dolidze does hit hard. Same notes. I'm glad we're on the similar page. Then. I'm not happy about it, but I did take Brundage. And if I had to bet, which I didn't have to bet, but I did bet, I would bet on Brundage. If you forced me to. Hey, Zeus, we were talking about you, brother. We were actually talking about you. It's glad to have you in here now. Gang's getting here. Shit's getting full. Shit's getting active early. Familiar faces and new. Again, thank you guys all for hopping in the stream. Thank you guys for subscribing. Appreciate it. And now we actually do have people tuning in from all over. Sacramento, California. We got a couple Cali heads, not to dismiss it. And international heads. No, he does have jiu-jitsu, but he's not. His wrestling is dog shitty. I think Fluffy has the same one. Oh shit! I forgot about that, Jesus. Oh god, I forgot about that shit. Oh my god. Okay, so last stream, if you missed it, last stream, you'll have to go back. I was telling a story about this old fucking bum who be pressing me. He would press me all the time. Not press me crazy, but he would just ask me for money. He was like aggressive with it. And he was on my block. He was on my fucking corner, right? He was always super close by. Shit was giving me problems. And they're introducing Eric McConaughey. It got to the point where, like, in the beginning of this too, it was over a long period of time. I wasn't doing martial arts at all, like, and he's like, he was bigger than me essentially, like, type shit, and much older. But I digress. Started doing martial arts, but then even then, after even though I started going to the gym and shit, I started carrying the fucking later on me. I was like, I don't know how this is gonna end. I actually don't know how this is gonna end. It might end with both of us fucking dead, but I don't want it to end with just me dead. So fuck that. Thank God it never came to that. It never came anywhere close to that, actually, until like all the way at the end, which I'll get to quickly. This is just the recap if you weren't here for the last stream. Chris Tione. I saw this dude on the corner one day early. I would always see him at nighttime, but I saw him early during the day. The sun was out. I had just got into a fight with my girl on the phone, my girlfriend at the time. I was tight as a motherfucker. This guy started talking to me. One thing he would do that always blew my shit completely, he would act like he never knew me. He never recognized me ever. They touch up. After the round, I'll finish the story. 4 minutes, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Or if there's a super lull in the action, we will continue. Recap. I didn't. I looked away, and Cody Brundage was like tumbling back, head over fucking heels. Or actually, rather, heels over head. But Cody turns it into a single leg. McConaughey is working the neck a little bit more. I'm kind of concerned. What's good, Machiavelli? What's going on? What's going on, lads? Finishing up the old man bum story, if you were here for that, Machiavelli, the one that I had problems with. Man was always tracking me. Cody Brundage still in on this single leg, a little under a minute. Here we go. McConaughey wings an elbow at him. But not a lot of activity from McConaughey other than just not trying to be taken down, not trying to give up any more position. McConaughey maybe trying to push down the head, now wrapping the neck up a little bit again. Brundage he seems to be losing that leg, actually. Actually, as I say that, he starts twisting and working on the takedown. Just a little spin. McConaughey gets put back against the cage. Brundage trying to transition maybe to a double leg. McConaughey working his body a little bit. I'll catch you. I'll catch you. Machiavelli, always a pleasure, brother. Over 1.5 a lock? I don't know. I meant to say I put the straight bet actually. 1.5. I was very scared because it looked like McConaughey maybe dropped him. He did something. High kick off the guard of Brundage. I actually think I see where Cody maybe got cracked. Under his left eye. Two more runs. That is also a little bit of criticism that Cody Brundage has done. I'd say it even goes to the point of people actually calling this man Cody a coward or quitter. A little bit of a lunge, a reach from Brundage coming forward, but it worked. Cody actually just looks a little bit concerned. His body language seems concerned. He doesn't. Obviously, no one wants to get hit by anyone, but seems like Brundage is a little too concerned with it. You can't be too concerned. That was actually nice. Cody ducked under both shots. Deep shot right against the cage. McConaughey slips around, actually. Cody rewarded for his persistence. Laced up the legs of McConaughey nicely, actually. With a decent amount of time to win the round and even work a little bit more. Very nice from this man, Brundage. Very nice from this man, Brundage. In the figure four, legs laced. McConaughey trying to slide some shit out, though, actually. Cody not really moving with it. Left hand on the... Ooh, nice. Cody hopping on the back. McConaughey back on his feet. Back on a foot, rather. Now on his feet. Cody looks at the time. Nowhere near as fruitful ground control time as I thought it was going to be, but needed for Cody Brundage. That was actually nice wrist work, attacking the left wrist of Cody Brundage from McConaughey to get up. It's a little technical, but up a bit under 90 seconds to go in the first round. McConaughey went for the spinning elbow back. A slow kick from Brundage off the guard of McConaughey. Cody's getting backed up, literally heel to the cage, and it's kind of scaring me. 1 minute to go. I think he did when he won. When he knocked out what's his name? Nice right hand, nicely timed right hand. I forgot who he. It was his fight before last. Yes, Jesus. That's what we're. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I've been the high viewer count gaming streams really were the key for the watch hour. The left hand gets around the guard of McConaughey, hurts him a little bit, has him running. 30 seconds left. Cody with nice combos, opening up the kicks. Big knees up the middle. McConaughey trying to steady himself and land a shot maybe in the middle of it. Nice right hand, pressuring McConaughey big time. Cody's dropping his hands completely. Cody Brundage dropping his hands completely when he's swinging. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll show you guys in a second. It requires three things, three circumstances, requirements to be satisfied at 3 out of 4 to be satisfied at any given time. There's multiple ways you can do it. And then we'll finish up the story. You need a combination of, this is to be an affiliate, the equivalent of an affiliate, and you need 500 subscribers. I've actually been gaining a couple in the past few days. We were stagnant for a little bit, but now we've been racking them up a little bit more at a more consistent rate. You need 500 subs. You need 3 videos uploaded. Videos, not lives, not shorts. You need 3 videos. Actually, shorts might count, but you need 3 videos uploaded in the past 90 days. That's pretty much nothing, essentially. Those 2 have to be satisfied. Those 2 requirements have to be satisfied. There's no way around it. It looks like I'm lagging a little bit. Maybe not. The third, there's 2 other requirements. Then it splits up into 2 sections. The other section is you either need, I believe it's 1 or 3 million views on shorts, YouTube shorts, or you need 3,000 public watch hours, and that's what I'm a lot closer to. But also to put it in perspective, oh my God, Spooky. We'll get back. We'll get back to it. Shit hit, Jay. I'm glad. Fire. One more. Juicy as fuck. 4 minutes 41, 40, 39, 38. Starting off with McConaughey actually rushing Brundage to the cage, putting his back against the cage. Starting with his back against the cage. But that's pretty much it. Ooh, nice right hand actually in the clinch from McConaughey. Gets through, needed the body as well. Some hammer fist to the thigh of McConaughey from Brundage, but it's not that effective. McConaughey with a nice knee to the midsection of Brundage. Brundage kind of, I think, a little bit too comfortable hanging down there, actually. Leaving his head, kind of letting his weight ride. It's good to let your weight ride, but a couple. It's just tough. The toughest part of any kind of content creation, obviously, is literally production, is creating it. But I'm trying to see some skate videos from this man LT. No, Cody looks to be getting kind of manhandled. McConaughey seems to have recovered. Big right hands though from Cody Brundage. Big knee from Cody Brundage. Big right hand from Cody Brundage. McConaughey slowing down a little bit, getting stunned. McConaughey has to flee. Holy shit! McConaughey swinging back big. Cody's going forward though. Big right hand, big knee. Cody's favoring the right hand. He's finding success with it though. That knee was nasty from Cody Brundage. Beautifully timed. Works for the takedown, gets it. McConaughey kind of takes it actually. Nice work by McConaughey to start attacking that left wrist again. That was how he got up the first time, but Brundage a little bit more apt to it. Can't let the legs get away. Short films and possum cooking content? Actually, literally, yeah, actually. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like I said, the short film, The Loop, it really is just hard because I have to produce it. The production is the hardest part. Writing and everything is calm. And I've done that before. I actually have to written. It's just the actual production of any kind of like narrative content is worlds apart from like just live streaming, which essentially you can do with minimal setup. You know, that's actually, I think, one of the appeals to it, and it is great. It's great, actually, and it's a realer thing. You know, even though I guess I'm hesitant to always say I'm like getting in deep. Cody's digging deep, but kind of in a stall position. That left hand that went under Cody and caught him from McConaughey was kind of rude, actually. That's the thing. Funding is good. What I'm thinking of actually would require basically minimal budget, but to, to make something good, right? And what does good mean? Good can be subjective, but to make something good, I think especially film, I'm really talking about film. Even a short film, it has to you need support systems. What do I mean by support systems? I mean quite literally that. I mean support services like sound, like the sound has to be good and stuff like color. Like every film, whether you think so or not, they don't just have like the camera there, obviously. I don't mean to condescend or patronize, but you know, there's color grading. They change the color. You need these support systems. That's more important than anything else. Like literally, the camera will pick up whatever's in front of it. You know, like that really, the camera and shit like that is actually really lower on the list of like what's required. The cameras that I have, the camera that you have, that we all have on our cell phones. I use a fucking. This is an iPhone 8. I've made all the videos you see on my channel are made with an iPhone 8. Nice takedown from Cody Brundage, digging deep, man, and the over 1.5 rounds hit, but. It's really lighting. They need a strong support system and a strong, like, managerial sense to actually execute it properly. They really do. The most important thing for shorts, for any film, feature or short, in my opinion, this is my opinion, okay? Actually, I should give that disclaimer. Sound, which of course is gonna be a support system and someone needs to do it on set practically, someone has to be nice at it. Sound and lighting. If the sound and lighting are good, the shit will be good. You know, then at that point, it's just whatever is literally in front of the camera. The camera just needs to catch it. Cody Brundage kind of getting backed up against the fucking stage here a little bit, taking big body kicks from McConaughey and a high kick. Cody looking like he's fading, unfortunately, and just holy. But that's what's really important. That's how, like, honestly, people are okay with seeing a shitty camera, seeing shitty acting. Not shitty. Shitty is a strong word, but you know what I mean. Seeing subpar acting, subpar sets, and even technical mistakes, straight up technical mistakes, if the lighting and the sound is good. It might be 1-1. I was kinda thinking about that note. I wasn't tuning in as much to the second round. I did see Cody had that takedown time, you know? Cody was working some of his own shots, but that looked like, you know, McConaughey started off the round, the aggressor, started gaining some time on Cody. I'll leave it to your judgment. Thank you, Keith. This is another side. Yeah, really, this is the MMA shit. But like I always say, I am trying to execute on making the short films. It's just tough because this man Aaron, who's been in the chat, who would be essentially, I think, my cameraman, has dipped out, so I can't even make anything right now. I have, yes, I do make films. I do make films. It's been a long time since I made a film, but I have made a film before. Only one, a short film, not a feature. Actually, no. That's kind of incorrect to say. I've worked on 3 films, three short films in total in my life. One of them was my film. My film. Oh shit. Left kick gets through for McConaughey, maybe slightly on the head of Brundage super early on. 4 minutes 37, 36, 35, 34. High kick again off the guard of Brundage this time. Brundage looking significantly slower. McConaughey going back to that kick a lot. Brundage maybe trying to get the timing for it. I am, bro. You're going to see it on this channel. The one that I'm thinking about making, I mentioned it last time. I will share the title again. I don't know why I feel the need to write it. This is going to be a super short one, I think. Maybe only 1 or 2 minutes, but it might be longer than that. A horror short. The loop. Nasty knee. It low-key looked like a low blow, though, from McConaughey. I'm not going to lie. And Cody Brundage just moves so fucking violently that it looks like he's getting cracked big time, even though he isn't. Yeah, very spooky. Yeah. No, I remember. Hell yeah. McConaughey pushing Brundage up against the cage. Fire. Brundage really just has to get out of this position because this will just go to McConaughey, I think, if it continues out like even just like this. Big knee from McConaughey. Nasty elbow from McConaughey. Halfway through the last round. Brundage, questionable knees. McConaughey getting to a better angle. Trying to really let loose with that left hand, I think, in a second, or maybe even knees, but nice. Good call by Chris Ione. Break that shit up. Break that dog shitty up. Big collision. Maybe Cody got hurt there in the big collision. Man's on the back foot. I don't know. Nice uppercut by Cody Brundage. Maybe it didn't get through, though. I like the kicks from McConaughey. See, when Cody gets hit like that, he's throwing himself back. Shots are going on his guard. Man throws himself back. Left hand gets through for Cody Brundage coming forward. But it doesn't look good. Those shots actually caught him. Cody Brundage just tried to tank him. Tried to get that knee through again. Almost got McConaughey, who was throwing with his fucking head down like this. Nice high kick. Like, wasn't even chin tucked. Like, head down. And I think Brundage was trying to take advantage of that. But Brundage is the one worse for wear here, man, just as pieced up. Oh, nice knee again. The head down. Oh! Nice shot by Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage just still on the fucking back foot, man. Live odds got Cody Brundage just by a hair. You can't consume high kicks off the fucking guard if they're going to hit you in the head as well. That's just not valid. McConaughey takes a noticeable look up at the clock. Cody winds up with the right and it finds the target. Oh my God. Left is a little bit short for McConaughey. High kick off the guard. And when Cody fucking drops his weight into the cage, it looks like he's getting knocked out. It looks like he's getting knocked out, man. Nice right hand gets through for Cody Brundage, but bro is like doing crazy weirdo shit that I think is like somehow punishing him. Man almost got chin checked by McConaughey there. Bad too. Right hand gets through for Cody Brundage in the last second. God damn it, man. But Cody Brundage, interesting fighter, man. Yeah, like, do you guys? I hope you guys see what I'm saying when I said that. Like, when Cody's taking a kick or he's taking a heavy shot off the guard, man would drop his weight into the cage. It looks like he's getting knocked the fuck out, bro. Like, it ultimately, this might be like a little bit too meta or like too crazy sounding, maybe a crazy hot take. It doesn't even the shot. It doesn't matter if the shots land. Like the vantage point that we have, the perspective that we have is skewed. It's extremely skewed as we're watching through a camera that's like unobstructed. The fucking refs are watching from outside of the cage at different points, you know? Like it's not they might even have the little screen, but it's just different. It's just different. It's how things look. It's all about perspective. Literally. This shit doesn't have to land. Shots and strikes don't have to land. If it looks like they land, if you're acting like you're getting cracked the fuck up, then that matters, I think. I really think that matters, but anyways, ran over. Here we go. But honestly, people that thought McConaughey was gonna smoke Cody Brundage, big mistake. I want Brundage to win though. Tony Wink. I'm not gonna lie. I think that was dog shit. I think that was a bad decision, actually. I don't know if Eric McConaughey won that, but again, I actually, I think it goes literally to what I said. Motherfuckers are thinking you're getting hurt. Motherfuckers think you get hurt. Eric McConaughey, dog shit. I don't want people to think about this too. If you say Cody Brundage is dog shitty, Eric McConaughey is as just as dog shitty. He's just as trash. That's what I'm saying, Key. DC, what are you smoking on? DC smoking crack, bro. Thank you, Jay. Mushroom actually made that shit. Nah, the DC's smoking crack. DC's straight up smoking crack, bro. Someone put a fucking plate of food in front of DC so I don't have to hear him talk. You don't know what you're watching, bro. You don't know what you're watching anymore. Bro, it's the fucking body language of Cody Brundage is like you're losing fights, bro. You want to lose fights, bro. You want to lose fights, and the fucking bet's cashed. I bet on the over. I just bet on the over 1.5. I bet on the over 1.5. The bet's still cashed, but it's this motherfucker Cody Brundage. Bro should have won that fight. If bro doesn't if bro doesn't go limp every time a shot goes off the guard, he wins that fight. Over 1.5 was plus money. It was plus money. It was plus money. People thought Eric McConaughey was nice. What? Man got packed out. Eric McConaughey was brought to the UFC as a short notice replacement sacrifice. Okay? His fucking debut fight was against Nurulstin Ruziboev. God damn it, man. Honestly, I think that shit was closer to 3-0 Brundage than it was to fucking whatever the fuck that was. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm biased. No, he wasn't a favorite. Or no, actually, no, he was a favorite. Excuse me. He was the favorite. He was the favorite. He was the favorite. Now people that fucking picked McConaughey are gonna be hyped for that, but fuck them. God damn it, bro. God damn it, man. I'm tight that Cody lost that. I'm tight that Cody lost that. That was a pick down. That's a pick down. That's just a pick off. For just some bullshit. Bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. I don't even understand. There's been more ads. I wanted to time it. I've already fucked up. I mean, I guess there was 15 minutes of fight time officially, but there's no way that there's like a significant amount that there's more fight time than ad time in this shit. And I actually think it's like a problematic margin too, the difference between the two. Between fight time and literal ads, literal straight up ads. It's crazy. I got this man Dreykus. Is that Hebrew? Smoking on Wang Song! Smoking on Wang Song! Fuck Wang Song! Fuck her! Smoking her pack. That's a little bit harder. I'm not sure about a finish or decision. I don't know if I can predict maybe. No, we're smoking on Wing Song. That shit was crazy. They dead thought she was nice like that. Julia Stoliarenko, if she wins this, it's scary. That's how she's gonna win. If she's gonna win, it's probably gonna be by submission and probably an armbar. Maybe rear naked choke if some really crazy shit happened. But let's go, Gabby. Let's go. Let's go. Julia, actually, I've picked Julia. If you've seen OG videos on this channel, OG pick and prediction videos on this channel, I picked Julia many a time. Sometimes I've been right. Most of the time I've been wrong. It's all good. It's all good. Someone sneeze around this man. Someone sneeze around this man, and he'll be smoked. And this is also what I'm talking about. I didn't mean to say this shit. Yo, bro, that's the thing. This shit is it's all ad. It's all ad. It's all fucking ad. It's all fucking ad. You have to pay something separately to get like the old shit. Apart from that, they cut out fight shit for ads on ESPN Plus. This is yeah, exactly. Me too, Key. This is the only time I use my ESPN Plus. First off, second off, there's ads in the fucking corners during the corners in between the round. That wasn't always the case. Like they actively take that shit away. I'm someone that always jacks too. The UFC still puts out actually a pretty good product. It's very rare that you'll hear me say, "Oh, this was a dog shitty card." I feel like I'm pretty generous and optimistic about cards and card quality by extension. But this is crazy. This is crazy. This shit is crazy, bro. There's more. It feels like exactly. I'd literally rather listen to a steady cam, a dead cam, actually, really a hot cam, just the sounds of the arena, straight up, straight up. That shit is. This shit is unbearable, man. That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Key. That just gave me crazy. It's getting me crazy. I wish I was fucking more popular so people listen to me. So it'd be a little bit of a fuss, and maybe it could spark some kind of discourse. But this shit is like crazy to me. I'm paying to watch ads. That shit is insane. Exactly. That's really the thing of the that was the inception of streaming, right? The inception of fucking streaming was so one, you could watch the movie at home. Honestly, Netflix started pumping it out so you didn't have to order the DVD through the mail anymore, which I used to do. But it was also because there's no fucking ads. There's no fucking ads on streaming. There weren't supposed to be fucking ads. Like you can chill, watch some Netflix, watch a show, watch some HBO, watch something like that's calm. Now it's the same shit. It's become TV. It's the same shit as TV. There's ad breaks during a streamed show. What? What? There's ad breaks during a streamed show? That's the thing. Yeah, there's no way there's no way to get around it. Like, of course, the response by most of these motherfuckers exactly show the highlights, show something. Like, honestly, I hate the UFC's bum ass fucking weird ass promo shit that they always show. They show us literally 15 minutes of slot promo right before a fight. We don't have to see that. It's too late. It's too late, bro. Just talk. Yeah, throw me on that screen. Throw me on that fucking screen. I'll talk. I'll talk for 15 minutes in between the fights, and that'll be it. At the events, I'll fly around for it. But this shit is crazy, though, man. It's still fucking ads. It's still ads. It's still ads. And again, they skip the walkouts. They only show the fucking co-main and the main event walkout. But sometimes that's another fucking queer thing. It's so queer. They'll throw in like one prelim, not even the feature prelim. They'll throw in like a prelim fucking walkout. They'll throw in like maybe two main card walkouts and then the main event and the co-main. But more often than not, they just skip that shit. And it's just like, what is going on here, bro? Like, what would I be seeing actually if I went to a UFC event in person? Would it just be a lot of like literally dead shit? Bro, I mean, that's not, like, I'm here to watch every single event. I'm here to watch every single event. Motherfuckers should know by this time. Actually, I don't even be making jokes about like, oh, the women's fight. Oh, the women's fight. That's not me. If you want that shit, you can pull up to MMA Guru. You can pull up to any other like MMA content creator. But like that, just show us the walkout. They're in the cage every time. They're in the cage. They're in the cage. They do it to stars. They do it to everyone. The only time you're seeing the walkout is if it's the co-main or the main. You're not seeing it on the featured prelim. You maybe see it on the featured prelim, actually. You're not seeing it on the featured fight. That is the craziest shit. It would make more sense if you just got it with like your cable package. That would probably even revive cable a little bit. But and it used to be on cable actually, way back in the day. But It's going back. Fuck, I meant to flex in between this shit. Gabby Fernandez versus Julia Stoliarenko. We are going with Gabby Fernandez by submission. Little leg kick for Stoliarenko. Off rip. It's in Canada and EU. A lot of places in EU, specifically UK, have it in like cable packages. Or it'll like have ads like ESPN Plus, but it will be like free essentially. And that makes sense. If it's like free, if it was free on cable, you know, like on TNT or some shit again or something like that, then I understand. If it's plied with ads, if it's filled to the brim with ads, fuck it. That is what it is. But it's not even like that. Kind of Stoliarenko being aggressive here early on, which is interesting. Leg kicks from Stoliarenko, continuous. Left hand almost got through big for Gabby. She was timing it. Stoliarenko got under it. Fernandez with the left hand fucking cocked, actually. Fucking DC chatting about some bullshit. Jab gets through for Stoliarenko. Not a lot of action here. Left hand thrown from far away by Fernandez. Body shot from Fernandez. Stoliarenko still with the kicks, leg kicks. Stoliarenko primarily a grappler. The ESPN Plus, literally, yeah, no, it makes me feel insane. It makes the cards feel like 10 hours long somehow sometimes. Like, Stoliarenko just barely short on those punches. Snappy high kick off the guard of Stoliarenko. Left hand of Hernandez looking very strong. It's only hit the body so far. Late reaction from Gabby there. Left hand kind of gets through. Stoliarenko initiating this grappling exchange. Seems to be calm. Stoliarenko still going, though. Hernandez pulling her up. It's rotating. 90 seconds left. Whoa. Nice body kick from Hernandez. Another nice body kick. Nice right hand, though. Or nice attempt from Stoliarenko. Fernandez working the body. Really trying to work the body. Another nice body kick. Stoliarenko, I think, actually hurt a little bit, maybe. Looked like she... Stoliarenko tried to move away from that one. Nice combination. Beautiful work from Hernandez. Stoliarenko still engaging. Big firefight. Neither pick really landing. Hernandez now landing. Left hand, multiple left hands. Right hand gets through. Big head kick. Nice left hand gets through again for Hernandez. Fuck yeah. Alrighty. We need the sub. Whoa. Holy. Excuse me. 4 minutes 48, 47, 46, 45. Stolyarenko came out swinging. Gabby's responding. Stolyarenko in on the takedown early. Single leg. Working it. Gave up on it. Hernandez is super strong, actually. I was surprised that Stolyarenko was kind of hanging with her. I'm not going to lie. Not to be disrespectful. Stolyarenko is... Oh, Stolyarenko took one and gave one. Leaking, possibly? She's leaking, yeah. Stolyarenko cut over the left eye. Leg kick from Stolyarenko. Shut up. Fucking Dominic Cruz chatting. Nice right hand gets through for Hernandez. Kind of looked like a low blow. Nice body shot. Left hand misses for Hernandez. Big body kick again from Hernandez, man. Nice parry on the kick, actually, by Stolyarenko. Very strong. That she gets through. I think she gets KO'd there. Beautiful uppercut by Hernandez. Holy shit. Left hand again, straight this time. Stolyarenko still coming forward, man. Backing up Hernandez in the cage, but just getting pieced up. High kicks are getting a little closer now for Hernandez. Still off the guard of Stolyarenko, but heavy off the guard. Stolyarenko lands her jab. Little leg kick. Huge body kick again for Hernandez, man. Striking numbers actually a lot closer than they may seem. Stolyarenko's leg kicks. Total striking numbers, that is. Nice uppercut again. Stolyarenko still in on the takedown. Gabby finds it a little easier to stop that time. Stolyarenko doesn't give up, though. Stolyarenko has heart. She deadass has heart. She's tough as fuck. She's gotten finished in a lot of her fights, but she's tough, man. A little under 90 seconds. Hernandez disengages and cracks her. Hernandez kind of loading up a little bit now, actually. Stolyarenko, nice little blitz forward, lands the right. Leg kick for Hernandez this time. Head kick gets through that time for Hernandez. Hernandez looked like she was trying to maybe add a little bit more pressure. For Stolyarenko seems to be a little bit slow, actually, after the kick. Surprised she didn't pressure. 30 seconds left. Hernandez gets stunned up by a jab from Stolyarenko. Now she's on the back foot. Leg kick from Stolyarenko, who's still there, winging right hand off the guard of Hernandez, but it's backing her up. High kick off the guard of Stolyarenko. Leg kick for Hernandez. Nice jab. Spooky round again for Hernandez, but Stolyarenko showing some signs of life, just not necessarily getting any real damage on. It's tough for her. It's very tough for her. Time to flex. Commercial slop, yeah, commercial slop. Come on now. It's so crazy, right? If I hope that our conversation has made people in chat, people that just tuned in for 1 second, if you're still here, or if you're still here, like if you've thought about the fucking commercial slop that you've been subjected to now in this shit, it is crazy. It gets crazy. Stolyarenko looking worse for wear, but honestly, we've seen a lot worse. Touch of gloves, they're back at it. Stolyarenko starting it off again with the leg kicks and working her jab a little bit more now. Maybe a little bit more aggression was the plan for Stolyarenko. Seems to be in it. And Hernandez getting backed up a little bit. Still firing back, though. The shots from Hernandez always seem dangerous. Straight and strong. Hernandez looking, waiting for a turn. Showed the left. Nice jab from Hernandez. Hernandez now barely letting Stolyarenko get a hold of her. What's good, Tay? What's going on? Hernandez again with the left. Spooky little trade there. Stolyarenko mouth open, breathing with the mouth open. Hernandez just ducks out of the way of that one. Nice strong high kick just off the guard of Hernandez. Might have given her that idea. That's what goes a kick of her own. Stolyarenko tried to stay through it and take the back on the reset of the kick. It didn't work, but she does get a little body lock broken by Hernandez. Hernandez going for a tie clinch here. Breaks it calmly. 1-2 misses this time for Hernandez. Stolyarenko still coming forward as always. I like the elbow attempt from Stolyarenko, just way too far out. A little under 90 seconds to go here. Stolyarenko landed the right hand there in that blitz. Nice kick to the body from Stolyarenko, actually. And a body kick like that, not prepared, just taking it, that actually might hurt a little bit. Hernandez almost looked like she was smiling. High kick off the guard of Hernandez. Stolyarenko, a little bit more pressure. A bit under 1 minute to go. Strong 1-2 from Hernandez, man. I like the high kick as well. Stolyarenko smiling herself, comes forward, lands a couple punches. Little trade. 30 seconds left. Nice body kick again from Stolyarenko, man. Stolyarenko winding up, but Hernandez sees it. Beautiful counter from Hernandez. Stolyarenko just eats it. Oh, Stolyarenko comes forward. Yes, the high kick. Stolyarenko just fucking ate it, though. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not the worst fight. Stolyarenko took that shit. Tough as nails, honestly. Great fight for Gabby. I thought she was going to get the sub. Vegas also thought this fight was going to end it within the distance, but it didn't. They're not training to fight. They're training for back shots. What the hell? Where the hell is that pair of scissors that I had? Fuck, in like my screaming rant earlier, I smoked my diaphragm. I didn't end up going on that run last night because I stayed streaming for so long. Today, definitely don't. Whoa, save $10 on UFC 319? Oh. What was I looking for? Oh, I remember. I don't remember. I wasn't looking for this, but I need that. I was looking for this. Julia with her fist up. They gave Julia a round. Julia feels like she did a lot better. I don't want to like shit on her actually, but they gave her some rounds. Holy. We're about to flex. We're about to chief. We're about to chief. I'm checking the bets. Look at the damage. Cody Brundage, did I know? Yeah, hell yeah. That was the strange thing because man with the Hebrew name, he wrote like 3 messages and he became number 1 in the chat. I was like, what? He wasn't even number 3, and then he became number 1, and I just thought to myself, well, that's wild, actually. I don't know how it works either. It's literally supposed to be you get XP for just either writing a comment or sending an emote, not the reaction in emote. But I don't know. Sometimes it seems to like give early messages a little bit more grace. Spooky. It's just spooky. Yeah, smoking on Michelle Pajeda. Fuck Michelle Pajeda. Fuck Michelle Pajeda. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Also, a fun fact about Anthony Hernandez and myself: we were born on the same day. We had the same birthday. Okay, I almost made a mistake. Almost made a big mistake. Holy. Holy. All right, I'm gonna try to write some action in the chat, really quick, really quick, really quick, really quick. Fuck. Fuck, I wanted to flex. Fuck, fuck. I tweaked. Okay. I do have Eros Medic. I'm gonna try to get one more in. Nah, he's not. But that was the thing about Punahele Soriano. Actually, that was like Punahele needed that. I swear to God, he said in an interview or something that he was gonna like kill himself if he didn't win that fight. That he was gonna like throw himself off a bridge or some shit by his house. Like Soriano actually packed him out. Shout out Punahele. Whoa. Because Punahele was on a streak of getting packed out. Bad, bad. No, yeah, literally, bro. He was on a streak of getting packed out. Like, it was bad. It was bad. That shit was real bad, too. Like, I don't know. Whoa, Miguel Beza. Miguel Beza could have been something. What should I wager on? No. He beat Matt Brand. Man had some good finishes. Man actually had good fights. Good fights. He just man got like hurt or some shit and was gone for like 10 years. Not 10 years, obviously, but like a year, like 2 years. I might be going crazy here, actually. Hell yeah. Here we go. Just put in. Whoa. Whoa. I wanted to do the over-unders one more time, but fuck. Fuck! Fuck! And now watch Gilbert Urbina coming out looking like a Gilbert Urbina he should have before, but fuck! Fuck. Come on, Gilbert. Just get your chin checked really early. Get him up out of here. It's okay, bro. No one has any more hopes for you. It's over. It's fucking over for you, bro. Now, if you want to do something good, you know what you have to you know what you have to do. Uros is kind of a guy that be scaring me though. I also got Matsumoto by decision. Maybe the rare sub, maybe the spooky sub actually cost, but Uros. Fuck, I was gonna put the straight bet, excuse me, on the over under for this shit, but fuck it. Right hand, right hook from Uros Medic, 4 minutes 54, 53. It's over. Uros is not recovered, and he's not going to. It's over. Wow, bro. It's 4 minutes 38, 37, 36, 35. Oris is still up, throws a body kick, but man got dropped really fucking bad off rip. And Urbina's hunting him down with the same right hand, snappy kicks to the body, looking like fucking, oh god, bro. That's like, those are those moments where like I just gotta stop talking. I can't even talk anymore. Like it happened. It happened. It happened. It happened. I can't assume that Oros has recovered even in the slightest. Like I can't even assume that. I can't even assume that he recovered. That shit barely touched. Big knee from Oros Medic. Big knee from Oros Medic. Big left hand! Oh my god! Fucking kill him! Send Gilbert Urbina to hell! Send Gilbert Urbina to hell! Gilbert Urbina chilling next to Juice WRLD! He's smoking next to Juice WRLD! He's smoking next to Kurt Cobain and Amy Winehouse! He's fucking dead! Holy shit! Holy shit, bro. We're smoking on him! Oh my god, pack him up! Holy shit. New pack, new Gilbert Urbina eighth. $10 an eighth. We got him for the low! We got him for the low! Holy shit! Holy shit, we got him for the low! That right hand behind the ear from Urbina can be dangerous, but the knee was insane. It was spooky. Gilbert tried to play it off. He tried to play it off. Big left hand. Oh, super necessary. One super necessary. Super necessary. Holy shit. Super necessary. Take that. Take that. Super necessary. That's Hernandez's fault. That's fucking Hernandez's fault. Yeah, Oro's now smiling. He was like, damn, that was almost me. That shit almost happened to me. I'll rip. Yeah. God damn, bro. Uros Medic. Possible 50K right there. Right there. 50G Dana. 50 G's, baby. That's actually 50 G's. Pay that man his money. Holy shit. Pay that man his money. Pay that man his money. Holy shit. I should have put the under bet. I wanted to put the under bet. I wanted to put the under bet, but I didn't get it in time. Fuck. Yeah, it should have made me a little lightheaded. Oh, fuck. I went crazy. Took like 2 minutes off my life with that reaction. Where are those scissors that I had? Now, unfortunately, you know what's going to happen? Now we're going to have to wait like 20, 30 minutes of ads. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Holy shit, man. I can't believe that. That was crazy. That was some crazy shit. The way it pays, no, it kills the pace. It kills the flow. It kills the flow. And I'm convinced it's literally because of the ads. It's like I'm almost positive it's because of like some kind of like fucking like ad obligation, you know, like time slot obligation. Like they're gonna run X minutes of ads. Like no, it does. It kills the vibe. It just kills the flow. It kills the fucking flow, bro. And I understand, right? Because they're individual events, you know. It's not like it's like a team playing like straight up, you know, like but even in baseball, you know, baseball has it down. The baseball, the flow isn't killed. There's a flow to it, even though that shit lasts like fucking 3 to 5 hours, right? Like there is no time limit, actually. There is no fucking time limit in baseball. But but what I wanted to say, what I intended to say by bringing that up was baseball has breaks in it. You know, there's breaks in this obviously because the fights aren't, you know, it's not a one fucking, it's not an at like a 6 hour long straight combat. Like there's breaks in between the fights. They have to get the other fighters out. Dudes make their walkouts. But this shit is like crazy. Like it's like a fight. Yeah, you get to the point. You get to the point. The break it still has a flow to it. You know, you're not like bugged. Here it's actually like tight. It's tight. Exactly. That's the thing though. You're never taking longer breaks. They're not like, yo, we got to run like an extra minute, extra 5 minutes of ads. Like, or yeah, they don't like capitalize. That's what the UFC does. They like capitalize on this shit almost. They're like, oh shit, less fight time literally means more ads in a broadcast during one broadcast session. Shout out Benil Dariush. But it's also a pleasure to see Benny get cracked and knocked the fuck out. Similar to Steve Ursig, but what's going on, Machiavelli? You missed a fucking brutal knockout delivered by this man, Uros Medic, the doctor, delivered by the doctor. That shit was crazy. after getting dropped within 10 seconds of the start of the fight. And Uros actually recovered and put in massive work. But that's just what I was waiting for. I was like, we need Urbina's chin to get checked, and we'll see what's going on. In Georgia. What the fuck? Man, Machiavelli was walling. He was on that timing. He was on that type of timing. Holy shit. How you doing though, Machiavelli? Back in the crib? Off of work, chilling with your wives? Do your wives watch UFC, Machiavelli, or nah? They let you do your thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's okay. It's fine to be a casual. It's fine to be a casual. I actually still consider myself like very casual about like other things. Like, for example, I'm not. I don't keep myself as up to date on like MMA news. Like you may have noticed, like sometimes someone will ask me something in chat. Something maybe it's even been you, or by you I mean any viewer right now. You've asked me something about like MMA world, MMA news, and I'll be like, "Oh, I haven't heard of that. I didn't know that." Or really, really, like like something like that. I'll ask you to explain. That in that sense, I am a casual. Actually, I don't particularly keep up with news, but for actual fights, the sport itself, that I would say I'm not a casual, as I've watched every event. Oh, also, there's something actually super cool. I want to see if that's true. I'm sure of my shit. Word, it's August 9th. I was gonna say if you look at my oldest live stream, my first ever live stream on this channel, it was. I'm gonna just say it's the anniversary. It's the 1 year anniversary of the Fight Companions on this channel. On August 10th of last year, I started doing UFC Fight Companions. It's been 1 year. 1 year. I just checked it right now. I saw that the other day. I was looking through some of my older streams, and I peeped. It was like almost 1 year exactly. One day under, a day off, but basically the 1 year anniversary of the Smoky Hours Fight Companion. Not of the Not Nice Cole channel, but of the Smoky Hours Fight Companion, definitely. Plus, I was thinking about that. Might do a little unexpected gaming stream later. I don't know. Might play actually some Fortnite with this man Aaron. Maybe a Fortnite stream later. No build, no build. Just shooting. Sometimes I'd be going crazy in that shit. Pax, no, I got to download GTA. You reminded me, Machiavelli. I will download that. That I do have to download. Yeah, you can. You can. You can be on the stream. You can play with us if you want. This, I'm praying, Jocelyn Edwards by KOTKO. Jocelyn Edwards by KOTKO. Or decision. I think this fight actually will be pretty good, though. Jocelyn Edwards versus Priscilla Cachoeira. I think that'll be quite nice. I got Jocelyn Edwards and Loki by KOTKO. Actually, I think decision's a safe pick, but Priscilla Cachoeira is not like the zombie girl. It's not called the zombie girl for no reason. Yes, Machiavelli. Continue with your thought. I'm not Muslim. I know a little, not even that much. I really don't know much about Islam, but I've asked my Muslim friends about Islam. If I have questions about Islam, I'll ask them. Like I was asking actually recently, one of my boys said, who actually is a convert, man, converted to Islam. I was asking about Ramadan because this is like back when Ramadan was happening. This man, Uncle Liev, Muhammad Uncle or Magomed, excuse me, Magomed Ankalaev, Big Unc, was saying some shit like he was gonna like actually break fast, like he was gonna eat and drink during Ramadan, but he would make it up. He was gonna make up like the Ramadan fast at a later date. And I was just asking my boy, I was like, "Is that a thing? Like, can you actually just do that? Like, not just do that, not like do it if you just want to, obviously, but if you have like a reason, or something, reason, I guess. But you know what I mean? Is that accepted? Is that accepted in the faith to make up fast?" And he was like, "Yeah, yeah, it's actually quite calm." It's really about intention, a lot of it too is about intention. But again, I didn't mean to go on a little tangent. No, I'm not to go back to your question. I consider myself actually a somewhat spiritual person, but I grapple with issues with my own faith all the time, actually, all the time. I hope so too. I hope so too. I honestly do. I hope so too. The weed isn't bad. The weed isn't the problem. The weed isn't the problem. The weed ain't the problem. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think every man, every person, I say every person has to really exactly, Key, well said. They develop their own relationship with, I don't want to just say religion, but religion and spirituality. That's for them to come to. Seriously, like it is actually interesting though to think about. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Like, but a belief system, a sense of origin, a sense of self deriving from belief is pretty human. That's pretty human. Attributing meaning to, or higher meaning, purpose, like a logical, natural hierarchy in your head of that explains existence. That's only natural. That's okay. That's okay, bro. Trust, bro. It's literally like I promise you, Machiavelli. It's like that in the U.S. Like so many people are like, I guess what you would say probably like quote unquote like a bad Muslim, and there's just as many, if not there's more actually. There's literally more. I'd say bad Christians, like sinning Christians. The sin is to be human. Do your thing, Machiavelli, bro. Always a pleasure to hear from you. Let's go, Jocelyn. I actually do fuck with Priscilla Cachueta. It's not that she's dog shitty. She's gotten dominated and violated. Exactly. No one's perfect, really. Smoking on Chelsea Chandler. Smoking on Chelsea Chandler's dumbass. Get that chick out of the UFC. Priscilla Cachueta looking like the female Crimson Chin. OD, OD. No, I fuck with the more introspective conversations outside of MMA directly. Yeah, yeah. No, it's nice. Whoa! I just unrolled this shit somehow in my own hands. Oh, I rolled this shit inside out, bro, or backwards, I should say. For me. It's just such a bra moment. Give me 1 second. Killed my vibe a little bit. No, I fuck with this man, Machiavelli. Fuck with all of you. You guys may not realize it. Like, all of you. I've talked about all of you in real life to like people, to my boys, like people that I see in real life. There is a dude that there is one of you that actually people do ask about the most. Though. He's a member of this community. I know Key has seen him. I'm pretty sure Machiavelli actually I know for a fact has seen him as well. But this man D Firelighter, also from Texas. Yes, bro. I was just about to get to that, bro. That dude's wild. The Bymans, the Bussy Bandit, OD, the Bussy Breaker. Man be going crazy. That shit wild. Fuck, I wish I had more coffee. I wish I had another cup of coffee. God damn. Could Loki also go for a tea? Yeah, fuck with. Oh, I should ask Machiavelli if he fucks with the chai. If man's the tea guy or the chai man's, even though chai, of course, literally means tea, but whoa, they showed a little bit of the walkout. They showed the check. Sometimes they show the check. You'll notice that too. Sometimes they show the check. They give you a little bit of facts about the fighter. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they cut all this shit. It literally cuts the tail of the tape. Both chicks are in the cage, like they did with Gabby Hernandez and Julia Stoliarenko. I'm not gonna lie. This guy Machiavelli said something. Pause the other. Had me spooked. I took it as a compliment, but it was spooky. 7 years is the age gap between these women. Priscilla Cachoeira, the senior fighter. This will literally be Herb Dean's fault. I see him right there in the back. From Bangu, Brazil. The zombie girl. Coming off of a big knockout. Big knockout. One of the biggest knockouts in her career, actually, if not the biggest knockout in her career. I feel like people underestimate how like brawling Jocelyn Edwards is for real though. The Panamanian fighter, very rare Panamanian fighter. Here we go. They touch up. 4 minutes 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number 1. Leg kick for Cachoeira as Edwards immediately ducks in. Cachoeira tried to yoink up the neck. Back to reset. Looping left hand off the guard of Edwards. Priscilla Cachoeira looks like she's back on the roids. Nice right hand gets through. Left hand gets through as well for Edwards. Priscilla looking a little sharper than she has recently. Already redness on the chin. That's what I like, though. Clip that chin. Clip that chin, Jocelyn. Face forward. Face plant knockout. Face plant knockout here. Whoa, nice leg kicks by Cachoeira, actually. Working those jabs in as well. Nice work from Cachoeira. Edwards saying that she got poked bad. Yeah, Priscilla might be back on the roids, yeah. That shit fucked her up bad. Nice body kick. Nice left hand by Edwards. Switches stance and goes back. Priscilla looking dangerous. I'm not going to lie. Priscilla looking like she has her heavy hands back for real. Nice left hand by Edwards. Clips the chin. Clip the chin. Keep checking the chin. I think Edwards actually wanted to throw the hook there. Maybe she gave up on that. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, God. Priscilla's taking it. God, the return of the zombie girl. I think the blinks are actually questionable from Priscilla. Keep checking the chin. Check that chin. Don't get scared, Edwards. Check the chin. Do not get discouraged. Jab gets through the guard beautifully. Edwards gets her head knocked back. Priscilla's getting through. Priscilla's getting through. It's Edwards with the damage, but big combo from Edwards to come back. Beautiful work. Killer! Eyes open! You can only look and watch. You're a victim. And I said it, the KO TKO. You heard it from me. You fucking heard it from me. That was a delayed reaction, but you heard it from me. Oh. Yeah. 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 Fuck, that shit made me bite my fucking lip. God damn it. Bang, bang. Nice pull, actually, by Priscilla, but got stunned by the last one. Again, Priscilla chin straight out in the air, behind the ear. Check the chin. It's over. Yeah, just watch. Just watch. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I almost reached completion. That shit was crazy. I said it was gonna be a banger. I said it was gonna be a good one. Get back. Stay back. Stay the fuck back. Yeah, more slop, and we're rewarded with more slop. More slop. I didn't officially switch my pick in time, but I actually like the Andre Feely pick. Fuck C-Rod. The Andre Feely pick is the wave. I did bet on Andre Feely. The bet fell out already, but I did bet on him. I was looking for a good slop emote, but there is no good slop emote on YouTube. I was thinking maybe this equals. Or that. Bro, I knew that was the pick. I knew that. Holy shit. See, this is where I start getting really scared. Oh god, I'm gonna lose my voice soon. I actually need to make myself a little so I can. Beautiful, beautiful fucking knockout. Another 50. That's Dana 50 G's, baby. This shit. It fucking clipped her on the earlobe, for Christ's sake. Literally, those punches were making her earlobes jiggle. That shit was insane. No, you saw that? If they show another replay, her earlobes were dead jiggling. Crazy shit. She cracked her. Yeah, she actually smeared her shit for real. So fire. Jocelyn Edwards is huge, though. Look at her. She's huge. And she's standing with like a wide stance. You know, her legs are kind of spread. She's a big ass girl. I'm so scared. I'm so scared, right? Jesus, yes, Jesus, that's good, bro. I was thinking about that. I did not finish this. Oh god, Siri started picking up what I was saying. I didn't finish the story. I will finish the story. But monstrous KO. I called that shit. And the bet continues. The bet continues for those tuning in just now. That shit's gonna be crazy, but CLD, we need to perform and not be a fucking English little bum rat. I low key, it's time to get some drinks or something. If you need a drink, I need to possibly make just a little tea or coffee, just because I was screaming a lot and my voice is going. I can feel it. When I get back, we're gonna finish the old man story. Shit's gonna be spooky. This should take me maybe 2 minutes. I got a Keurig. I got the electric kettle. Yeah, electric kettle. That shit was crazy though. Roman Kopylov, no. Man changed Roman Kopylov. Man changed Roman Kopylov. That was like the divergence. Not the divergence, but like what I mean by that is like Anthony Hernandez versus Roman Kopylov was hype. That was like, oh. Roman Kopylov was still monstrous. He was scary at that time still. He's kind of coming back to that right now, but he was at that time scary. Like it was like, holy shit, man's head kicking people silently and walking off. Fluffy, like kind of like on the other side of the spectrum, like not necessarily like laying dudes out left and right, but drowning them out, getting hurt, and maybe coming back or straight up dominating, violating dudes the whole fight, and then finishing them late. They were destined to meet. That was such a crazy fight, man, and fucking Anthony Hernandez actually packed him out. He packed him out. I actually won this man Roman Kopylov over Fluffy. It's over. It's over. Roman Dolidze is getting like I think like donkey fucked by Anthony Hernandez unless he lands like a one shot, like a massive strike early on. But let me go make the coffee. I'll be in chat. If someone says something, I'll be in chat. I have my phone. Fuck, don't get caught. Don't get caught on me. Whoa. I'm scared. I actually didn't make the coffee. I ended up making tea. And because of that, because I made the tea, I decided excuse me. I decided no ice cream. Well, shit crazy. Reading what was said before, actually, I don't know. I missed that. That shit's wild. Obviously, Jesus is joking. There's no need to look at him or investigate him any further. Shit. To the feds watching. Let's see. Lucky lighter. I almost did something that would have ended the stream. We're good. Like a fucking hanger or something. It was like literally a coat hanger down in there. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, bro. I thought the same thing. I think I thought the same thing as you. That's exactly what I thought too. This man Toshiomi Kazama, kind of known for getting packed out. I guess he has all tough ass dudes. Like he's gotten packed out for a reason. Elijah Smith, I don't know if he's fought anyone like that. Had to hit that with the water. I was gonna say, yes, I didn't finish that thought actually because I chose the tea. I went with the black tea over the coffee. No ice cream sandwich. If I had the coffee, I would have had the ice cream sandwich. And also, I wanted to see what strain am I smoking? Garlic cookies. Garlic cookies. I also wanted to see how the end of this bout is going to go. I put oh yes, that actually reminds me. I put the $5 bet on the over for this for Elijah Smith versus Toshiomi Kazama at -110. So pick 'em odds to make like basically like $9.60 total. Gross. Garlic cookies, though. I hope you heard me, Kay. Not from the dispo, though. This isn't from the dispo. This is from my man's. My boy. The half. For 50. Going crazy. Hell yeah. Man also has unbelievable prices. Unbelievable prices. That's why I fuck with him. Have any of you ever had food from one of those like order in, like catering, like services like that, like Factor? I don't know if y'all see that ad, like or like Fresh Direct. I don't know if they have Fresh Direct outside of New York City. Actually, maybe no one knows what that is. You know what Fresh Direct is, Jesus? You ever heard of that? Yeah, like I said, Keith, this was I don't know why I'm blanking. It's 50 for the half ounce. I know you have key that because I know for a fact they're in New York. I don't know if they're outside. I don't know if that's like only a New York thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's great. It's great, and it's valid bud. It's valid bud. It's valid bud. That's the man's lows. That's the man's lows. Man has the lows, the mids, and the highs, but also I'm not trying to slander, man. That's my boy. I cop out of him crazy. I cop off him crazy, but sometimes the lows hit. They hit it. They just hit more than the highs. I don't know why. I don't know why. Sometimes the highs and the mids are actually much better than the lows, but sometimes, like this pack, the garlic cookies is a special pack. And actually, man, upped it from the lows. It's not the lows anymore. That's the mids. But the lows, yeah, sometimes he'll have the lows for like 35, 40 the half type shit. And then the highs will be like 70, 80. Depends. It depends. Depends. Mids be fire. That I think that's just like I don't know. For me at least, like if I get highs and it's dog shit, that's worse to me than like getting lows and it's crack. You know, then it's fire. Yeah, Fresh Direct. I don't know if Fresh Direct did like straight up meal prep directly. Fresh Direct, like they delivered straight up food. Like you just got food from them. Maybe they did do meals as well, but they would just sell food. You know what I'm saying though, Key? Like that negative experience is way worse to me than that positive experience. Like than the more bang for my buck. Like losing out on the dollar is worse to me than like gaining more on it. This man Elijah Smith is the biggest favorite on the card, and while he did have a decent fight in his debut, I really don't think he's like earned this. They're trying to build him. They're trying to build this man up, Elijah Smith, and feed him a dude who's gotten finished repeatedly in Toshiomi Kazama. But Toshiomi Kazama has been getting finished by dudes like Randy Nakamura on them. That's what I think it was. I think it was straight up food. I knew some. I knew some. A couple of my boys worked at Fresh Direct over the years, but Elijah Smith pressuring heavy off rib. Big flying knee. Loki gets through. Kazama has been knocked out by a flying knee. Kazama almost fully on the back of Smith. Did not even try to throw hooks in. Way too high. Falling off. Smith going to end up in the positive position here. Beautiful straight shots. Kazama's already just covering up. Yeah, I was going to say, man has to close the distance. Get your arms out from under the legs. How should a proper steak be in? Honestly, this is gonna maybe snap a lot of people's heads. It should be in really the way that you like and the way that you can take it. Because I'm like staying on the bottom here and maybe going for a leg is extremely questionable to me. Extremely questionable to me. Man's compromising those. Oh no, he's actually deep on that leg. Knee is the knee's a little bit too far out. It's a little bit too far out. Smith did the right thing by coming across. You gotta go deeper, go deeper. Smith actually got fucked up. Smith falling off here is actually super dangerous for him. Super dangerous for him. Smith in big trouble. Smith in big trouble, actually. Yeah, you want to get shots in if you're Smith. Smith actually is able to come across. I know. All right, Smith's good. Smith's good. Smith's good for now. Smith's okay. Smith's okay. Kazama Loki maybe has to give this shit up and try to retain guard. Try to get back to guard. But in terms of like, all right, I was gonna say, well, whichever way you like it. I thought you meant like when it's already cooked. Like, do you agree with like putting other shit on it, like salsa and stuff? Because Ama maybe goes out here. No, he's good. He tanked it. He tanked it. He took a lot of shots, But Kazama a little bit too wrapped up on the leg position has to move out of here, taking massive damage from Smith. Massive damage. Yeah, eat your steak however you like it. In terms of cooking, I'll say the same thing. It's however you like it. I don't think steaks, right? Steaks should not be well done. A burger, if motherfuckers come to me and they're like, "Yeah, I want my burger well done," that is what it is. Because a burger is ground beef. Like when beef is ground, that is a lot unsafer to eat raw than a cut. But I'm fine. Well, me personally, I'll have it raw. I mean, raw, raw. Holy shit, I said raw. I'll have it rare. Smith taking some more shots. Kazama deep in on that ankle, but he's so dedicated to that, man. Is taking massive damage from Smith. It does get past halfway. Medium rare is fine. If they give it to me medium rare, that's fine. That's fine. I was about to say that though. Actually, I'm a big fan of steak tartare, which is literally raw. That is raw. But that's a different dish. That's a different dish entirely. But I do fuck with the steak tartare. Should be mentioned. Tuna tartare, I haven't had. I really don't know about that honestly, but not the biggest fish guy myself. I do eat fish. Not the biggest fish guy. And Kazama has just taken so much damage, but man's moving around. Man's moving around. But at a nice rest. Oh, Kazama with the straight arm lock goes into a regular armbar. Smith trying to hold on. Smith getting through on that chin. Smith getting through on that chin. Smith getting through on that chin. I'm low-key rooting for Kazama now, actually. Man, Kazama's going deep. He is trying. He's fighting his fight. He's fighting his fight. That just involves taking massive damage from Smith on the top. Holy shit. Actually, nice work from Kazama to try to get the guard back, maybe even sweep and try to take the back. Little back take. Nice short elbow from Smith. Post and spooky hours. But yes, the stakes. I like it rare. If you give it to me medium rare, that's fine. Even a little bit more than that. Big slam. Kazama's out. Kazama's out. Holy shit. Elijah Smith fucking violated. Fucking violated. But damn, the over didn't hit. But fuck it. That was Rampage-esque. Rampage and Pride-esque. That's like that's either the 14th or the 15th, or actually no, it might be the 16th. 14th, 15th, or 16th slam knockout in UFC history. That's the thing. If you can get like the grip too on a guy's like chin while you're slamming him down, that's the killer shit, I think, actually. Yeah, super necessary. That's Herb Dean's fault. Left hand on the chin across the jaw, pushing into the earth. Craziness, 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 craziness. That's, I think, really the killer. Man would have came down back first. Man would have hit back first if it wasn't for that, I think, Kazama. That was actually quite nice. A quite nice slam. OD. Literally, this man, Cody Brundage, got one of those slam knockouts. He has one of those slam knockouts. He's knocked out bum ass Zachary Reese in Zachary Reese's debut. Man was like a minus 1,000 favorite. Picked him up, slammed his shit, and someone else got slammed. That was the craziest thing. I forget the card that was, but someone else got slammed immediately after, and that's just like such an anomaly because I think around then there was only 12 slam knockouts in the UFC, and so we saw 13 and 14 back to back. I forget when that was. That was before I could do live streams. I was making fight videos. I was making pig videos, but that was before I could do live streams. I forget what card that is. You'd have to see. But actually, a very impressive finish by Elijah Smith. That I think that left hand technique. Maybe I'm just chatting. Maybe I'm just like yapping. But I think that left hand turning the jaw off at an angle and keeping it all the way down, just massive, massive. That's the killer shit. Man, Kazuma can't even make the official decision. Still down. Nah, he's moving at least. That was a good fight from Toshiomi Kazama, though. That was a great fight from Toshiomi Kazama. Man got sparked. He got slammed He got slammed really, really, really bad. But he was attacking. It wasn't like Elijah Smith just got that calmly. It ended decisively, but Elijah Smith, rightfully so, enjoying it, relishing in it. That was spooky. I've never seen so. Thank you, Jesus, too kind. But I've never seen like that left-handed grip shit was actually kind of crazy to me. Might have to look back at those slam knockouts, see if there's any kind of grip like that. Like I said, just the black tea. The black tea. That might be the last time we see Toshiomi Kazama. Mopop, what's good, bro? Did you peep that knockout? Big slam knockout by this man Elijah Smith over Toshiomi Kazama. The hand on the face. That's what I'm. The hand on the face is what made it the slam knockout. Man would have hit his back, like upper shoulders back. I think first, if that doesn't happen. Bet Mopop, bet. Oh, it's a good time. We're a couple fights in. There actually were some crazy finishes earlier. Always a pleasure to see you, though, brother. Couple big knockouts. Another big knockout just now, literally with the slam. I'm not gonna lie. This might sound like straight up hating. That no 50K for Elijah. Well, Dana has 50K. Dana got the 50K for him. Dana. It's not like Dana does like in that sense. Give the man 50K. But if only two fighters can get that 50K, you got to give it to Uros and Jocelyn Edwards. Those knockouts were actually insane. They were fucking insane. Uros needs that 50. Uros needs the 50K. You could maybe even give Gilbert the 50K as well. But no, John Morgan, stop. Get off your knees, bro. Get off your knees, little bro. Damn, I sound like I'm hating. I'm really not trying to hate. Card's been fucking fantastic so far, actually. Fantastic fights. Fantastic finishes. Fantastic results. Started off a little slow. Just a little slow. Nothing crazy. Just a teensy weensy bit slow. But once the finishes started, shit's nah, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. That's also what happens. I appreciate it, Kazama, but actually, when I was saying off the leg, it was just because man was willing to like hammer fist and actually tank through. Which, if you're strong enough and your striking is like that, and you know you can, and dudes are really back against the ground. We've seen it in the UFC before. Dudes will swing their way out of leg locks, and it actually works sometimes. Sometimes you can really put people out, especially if you have height. If you can build up that height, the height will help you tremendously with the striking. Fuck your strength. If you can just build up that height on someone, that helps a lot. But holding on to the subs when you feel people lift you off the ground, that's what I wanted to get to. Now we're in the realm of spookiness. Now we're in the realm of like that's when shit like the Rose Namajunas shit happens. Does anybody remember that? Rose got picked up by Jessica Andrade. She was going for a sub. She was going for like a Kimura or an Americana or some shit. Literally got lifted up like fire, not even like a fireman's carry, kind of like a high crotch, just literally picked up over the head of Jessica Andrade, dumped straight on like the back of her head. That was nasty. Another one of those slam knockouts. And again, many people may be familiar in the MMA rules, the rules that the UFC goes by. I guess I don't know if it's the unified MMA rules, if that's still whatever it is. There is no, you're not supposed to spike people. You can't spike people on their head. You can't just like pick a guy up, pick a fighter up, and then throw them directly on their head, unless actively trying to submit you. If people are trying to actively submit you, then anything goes with the slam shit. The onus is on them to protect themselves. But man, Fluffy with the earlobe tape. Was that the featured fight? Was that the featured prelim? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Is it a 7-fight main card or 6? Is there one more? Is Julius Walker versus Rafael Cerqueira the featured prelim? Actually, no, that seems to be the featured prelim. Which actually I want to talk to a little bit before we get into this next fight. This next fight, I'm expecting someone to get knocked the fuck out brutally in the first round. If that doesn't happen, you should get really scared. It's probably going to be one of the worst fights that we've seen in recent memory. Julius Walker, they tried to build him up. I actually think that, or not, they tried to build him up, not past tense, not past tense. They're trying to build him up right now by giving him Rafael Cerqueira. This is really Rafael Cerqueira I want to talk about. You guys maybe remember Rafael Cerqueira. Rafael Cerqueira has been in the UFC, kind of came up out of nowhere. It was hard to find like tape on him. Man's is a fucking bum, basically. Calmly, Kate, calmly. He's a fucking bum. Man's been getting finished. Man gets violated in his last fight. It was horrible. It was horrible. If you look up that, you might have forgotten because it was so bad. And people can lose fights. People can get knocked out. People can get finished and still have a good fight, a good performance. You know, that's hard to do. Usually that's not the case. Usually that doesn't happen. But it was nowhere close to that for Rafael Cerqueira in any of his UFC performances. And I wonder if it's just my internet. Is the stream still up? Because my fucking ESPN shit. This is, I don't know what's going on. I'm so fucking confused as to why Rafael Cerqueira is still in the UFC. It makes no sense to me. There's only a couple explanations that I have for it. One, which I think is the most likely, is that Rafael Cerqueira, they're treating that dude like a knockout farm, like a highlight farm. They're gonna farm knockouts. They're gonna milk him. They're gonna hurt that dude, break his body for all it's worth for a UFC promotional material. Like the best case scenario for him, he literally ends up as one of those like quick knockouts that like that comes with like the UFC graphic type shit when the event starts, when the main card starts. Oh, it is a 7-fight main card. Oh shit. Scared. Excuse me, guys. Fire by Frank Ocean. Is that the track that you're referring to? But yeah, either I will actually finish up this super quick. Either they're using Rafael, they being the UFC, they're using Rafael Cerqueira as like a fucking highlight farm, or this is the scary part. They are trying to do that, right? But Rafael Cerqueira has actually just has made a complete turnaround, and he knows he's going to be such a massive dog, and he's gonna bet on himself and cash out ridiculously. I'm kind of concerned about that. He's also done something very bizarre where Man, Rafael Cerqueira has changed his appearance dramatically in all of his UFC uh, appearances. It's really bizarre. That's really bizarre to me. I don't know why my ESPN is acting up. Is anybody's ESPN acting up, or is it just me? Bro, I'm just looking at Chris Weidman. I'm really fucking confused. Thank you for the like. Thank you guys for hopping in the stream. Thank you for the hearts. That's still my boy. Classic. Novocaine, crack song. You want to know actually one of my favorite Frank Ocean songs? I feel like people don't mention it as much. I just make sure I'm thinking of the right song. That song, Futura Free. That shit is crazy to me. That song has always been crazy to me. The Blonde album was actually quite insane to me. Kind of a spooky period in my life, but a fire period though. I was young. I still am young, but I was younger, much younger, way closer to being a child than. Holy spooky hours. That shit is one of my favorite Frank Ocean songs, though. Futura Free. That shit's like an experience. Bro, why are they far? It's just because the slam knockout is rare. I'm gonna sound like a turbo hater saying this shit, but come on, keep replaying it. But play the Urbina shit again. Play the fucking play the Priscilla Castueda shit again. That was nasty. That was real nasty. Yeah, that's Herb Dean's fault. Yeah, facts. You want to fall. You want to like rather fall and tumble to the ground. You don't want to fucking hang on for the ride. Dean Thomas swollen earlobe. Hell yeah. That shit's so good. That shit's good. That shit's good. It hits. It hits. I feel like especially in the whip, like when I've been a passenger and that song has been on, shit's actually crack. I've told heads throw that on. Not even like late night vibes, like low key sunset vibes. Sunset vibes, like riding off. Mm. There we go. Oh, smoking on him. Ooh, smoking on Gilbert Urbina. Smoking on Gilbert Urbina. This literally is Gilbert Urbina right here. He was just on your screen. Now he's in my fucking J. Mm. That shit is fire. I also fucked with this as well. This is like a there's like a little bit of a skit in both of these, Future Free and Self Control, but Self Control is fire. And obviously the legendary Pyramids, Crack Rock, insane running song. Whoa. The Peyton Talbot. That's what I heard. I've been hearing that. I've dead been hearing that, but I'm scared. Whoa. See, why does Half Hour Cicada look like that? I'm scared. People have said that fucking Peyton Talbot was never the same after the Frank Ocean. Almost said something crazy after meeting Frank Ocean. Yes, Key. Julius Walker. If he doesn't honestly get like a KO or some shit, round one KO, TKO, it's gonna be questionable here, bro. If you from what we've seen, if you just pressure this man Cerquera, you'll win. He's come out looking like a different fucking guy every time, bro. Look at this. Look in the highlights. Look in the highlights. And that was a tough ass fight. Julius Walker, he's big. He's big as fuck. He's huge. Very contentious decision. Some people thought he won that fight. We picked Alonzo in that one, and we came out. Actually, it kind of looked like that, I guess, in his first one. They didn't show the second one, but in his second one, he came out bald and with a shave, I'm pretty sure. No, that's just like a joke that heads were saying. I've also heard more jokes about like newer songs, like in particular. It was because his man Peyton Talbot was like recently chilling with Frank Ocean or some shit. Not too recently, but recently enough. Like really recently enough to chilling with him. He was chilling with him, and then he got his ass beat by Raoni Barcelos. Holy shit! That was what scared people. Man was seen with Frank Ocean, and then he got smoked by Raoni Barcelos. That shit was crazy. And he can't. That was another joke. Again, I didn't say this for YouTube. Anybody that's watched this, I didn't come up with this. I didn't say this, but people were saying that was the straightest, the most masked, the most masculine that Peyton Talbot has ever looked at that fight, and he got dog walked. He got fucking dog walked. Man cut his hair, no nail polish. That shit was wild. But I swear to God, in Rafael Cerqueira's last fight, if you look it up, he came out like completely bald and clean shaven too. It looked crazy. I was like, whoa. Man's trying to be like a chameleon or some shit. That shit was spooky. That was spooky though. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Crack that shit. Oh, what do you get? What do you get, Kate? Did you say it earlier? I remember someone else. Did you say it earlier? What do you get? What's your Chinese order? I got a couple orders. As of late, my go-to has just been the boneless spare ribs. Let me get some boneless spare ribs. And the egg fried rice. If it's a spot that's valid with that, I fuck with that. If not, just white rice is fine. Fire. Nah, fire. The shrimp fried rice is fire, though. And honestly, it's fun. Like, obviously, if you get, like, fried chicken or some shit, like, from the chicken spot, like or not from the chicken spot, from the Chinese spot, Heads are gonna be like, that's not like Chinese food, but if it's from the Chinese spot, it is like, it's from the Chinese spot type shit. I actually really fuck with how my Chinese spot fries their chicken. Their shit is actually crack. Yeah, they got that. That's the thing. They got a ton of shit, especially fried shit. They fry everything. They'll fry everything you want. Man's a purple belt. Interesting. Julius Walker, this is actually such a bizarre matchup between, like, with this. What I mean by matchup, I mean odds, the odds that he has, the price tag he has, and his experience, his tenure in the UFC. Yeah, no, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't lie. I could believe he has I believe he has a purple belt. Like, I believe he has a purple belt. One of the OG viewers of this channel, regulars of this channel, man, Mopop Shop. Man is a blue belt, if I'm not mistaken. You know, it really depends. Like, getting past blue, even getting to blue itself is an achievement. But obviously, ultimately, the belts mean nothing. In that same sense, the belts, in that opposite sense, rather, they also mean nothing. They just hold up your pants. They just keep your gi together. Obviously, various schools of thought around it. You know, people's jujitsu prowess decreases the more they get punched in the face. Stuff like that. But some people might even go. I think actually I remember watching a video by this man. Oh, I forget his name. He was a fighter. Michael Vick. That was his name, right? White dude got one shot by Justin Gaethje. Was it Justin Vick? Or was it actually Michael Vick? Am I tweaking with that? Either way, that dude was saying, he was like, yeah, it might be a little bit of a misconception to think that, like, you need like a black belt to be in the UFC. Honestly, you can get there like as a white belt for real. James Vick, James Vick, James Vick, James Vick, James Vick. Michael Vick was the football player, right? That's what I was thinking myself. He was the football player that was like dog fighting or some shit, right? Literally. They touch up. Rafael Cerqueta versus Julius Walker. Yeah, he deadied James Vick bad. Cerqueta getting deadied. I told you off rip. I told you off rip. Brutal shots, brutal shots. Cerqueta with a nasty right hand of his own. Cracking Walker. Cracking Walker. Knock Walker out. Get one. Get one. Cerqueta was betting on himself. I told you. He was betting on himself. I told you. It's over for Julius. When you see a guy put his leg up there and get stiff and stand straight up like that, jaws open, it gets really scary. Walker is actually kind of just standing in front of Cerqueta. Holy shit. And now, motherfucker, oh god, if you put in the Cerqueta bet at plus 500, you're smiling right now. Man, Walker has such a crazy bald spot. Irrelevant to anything, but reverses Cerqueta into the cage, does Walker. Cerqueta trying to work Walker into the cage, gets held there. Nice knee to the midsection from Walker. Looked a little low. Walker with the interesting 2-on-1 on the left arm of Cerqueta. Tried to violate him in the clinch after that. Didn't really work. Cerqueta's landing his shots, man. Shots are getting through the guard. Walker is just staring, call watching. Not necessarily gunshot. I think the inexperience is coming through for Walker. Spinning kick super low. Walker looks flustered. Walker literally looks flustered. Throws the kick off it. Walker's scared, I think. Walker's dead-ass spooked. I think Walker thought he was going to come in here, knock out Cerqueta. He was like, people have been violating Cerqueta. People have been violating him. I'm going to violate him. No, bro. No. And I also saw that that KO in Karate Combat. I remember like the manager was, or the owner was like, yo, bro, James, stop fighting. Like, no one wants to see that happen to you again. Like, nice work, nice takedown from Walker on Cerqueta. Could move to the back if he's fast enough. Cerqueta on all fours, gets the back, rolls him over. Beautiful, beautiful work from Walker. Work the purple belt, bro. You're not going to get that KO that you want. Maybe you get the TKO. Maybe you get the TKO, but work your grappling, bro. Man has some time. Could even transition. Yeah. Yeah, Cerqueta gets away. If he could have angled into the fence more, maybe he could have gotten up there. Walker's still trying to stay on top of him, has good height. Cerqueta just literally stands up, actually. I'm surprised that happened. Walker with a nice takedown, though, returns Cerqueta to the mat. Walker holding his toes in the cage there a little bit, but everyone caught that. Cerqueta actually in on a straight arm locker and Americana from the bottom. Walker climbs up. Cerqueta's actually, Cerqueta's in a really rough spot here. If Walker can get on the back properly, I was going to say. Could give some brutal back shots here. Talking about Walker. Bit of an awkward angle. I was going to say, Cerqueta can just turn in. Surprised Cerqueta tried to buck like that. Walker just straight up attacking. Yeah, he's like, all right, I can just sub. Yeah, he got it. Oh. Cerqueta slips out. Man's trying to rush the sub. Has the key lock grip. Good shit that he abandoned it, actually, because I was gonna say the one of the mantras that you'll hear from almost any gym worth its salt when it comes to jiu-jitsu, every white belt knows this, or they should know it at least, is position over submission. You always fuck with the position over the submission. Without the position, the submission is nothing. It's nothing. Man's going for the yoink. Worked his arm in nicely, actually. Cerqueta ultimately comes out on top in this position, but I also really didn't realize how little time there was. A nice little return for Walker. Get some more points up there. Ultimately, the grappling is what saves Julius Walker here. That purple belt coming in handy. That man, Key Lewis was saying, "Can we check belt?" I know you're joking, brother, but yeah, his belt was checked. His belt was checked. That purple belt was looking good, looking valid. Julius Walker forced to use it to the full extent because he was getting pieced up by Rafael Cerqueta. You know, he started out pressuring Cerqueta, and he was like, I like same. It's literally what I was saying. I was like, if you pressure Cerqueta early off, you might just get a finish off that. Like, he's going to cover up, he's going to take it, you'll get a KO TKO. Cerqueta said not this time. Actually took a breath, threw a shot back, landed big multiple times on Julius Walker. Multiple times on Julius Walker. Had him hurt, had him wobbled a little bit. If Julius has learned anything, he'll go to the ground as soon as possible. He might get a KO on the feet. He might. But he was looking flustered to me, actually. Cerqueta was kind of walking forward. He was just watching, trying to pull, lean back. Cerqueta looking kind of determined. Julius Walker looking a little bit more worn out, but I would say that he did do enough maybe to rally and win the first round. The striking definitely went to Cerqueta, who goes to his back after a beautifully timed kick from Walker at 4 minutes 48, 47, 46, 45. Julius Walker here in full guard, or Julius Walker in the full guard of Cerqueta, excuse me. Going for some ground and pound. Maybe trying to get that arm triangle. I liked it too. Just got caught. Or, excuse me. Cerqueta just got caught by it. Crazy. OD. He has to just break up the timing of Cerqueta coming forward or something, because Cerqueta actually does clip Walker through the guard. He was sniping Walker a little bit. And it might be Walker who's bleeding. Who's bleeding here? Someone's bleeding. Walker might have gotten cut by an elbow from the top. I think Walker did get cut. I think that's kind of invigorated Saketa. He definitely did get cut. The blood is coming from Walker. I'm almost positive of it. Ooh. Do not give up your back here, Saketa. Man foot spins over completely. He loses the fight. Big ground and pound from Walker, actually. Funny enough, it's Walker who took that damage. Yeah, man, that's funny. Ooh, man, drop down for a better grip. Tried to rush onto the back. Saketa keeps himself against the cage at the penalty of staying on the ground. Maybe instantly gave up on the technical stand-up. There is no space though, so. Oh, Julius Walker was waiting for that moment where Sakura was going to try to get up to hop on the back. Nice back shots, brutal back shots, brutal back shots, brutal back shots. Halfway through the fight in round 2. Julius Walker earning that price tag again. Had the legs laced for a second. Cicada slides away. Yeah, no, this is great work by Julius Walker. Anybody that was questioning that belt, this is man's belt. I think Cicada's a black belt, for Christ's sake, so. Beautiful knees, not seen as often, but definitely seen more in the modern era. Knees to the body of grounded opponents. Cicada actually back to his feet. Walker trying to get around to the back. Cicada tries to stop him. Cicada gets some underhooks. Mans are fighting the underhook battle. They disengage. And yes, we can see clearly now it was Walker that got cracked. Cicada instantly going for the 1-2. Heavy leg kick from Walker. Can't just take those. Oh! Yeah, Walker might be getting gassed badly. I actually do agree with DC on this one. Holy shit. Both men got clipped. I think that was a big trade. I think they traded shots. I think Cicada landed like an uppercut or something as Walker landed coming forward. OD, you got to be safe on the ground, bro. Cicada is going to violate on the feet. Yeah, Walker has to dig deep, get a takedown as soon as if it goes to the final round, has to get a takedown as soon as possible. Do not try to strike with Cicada. It's going to be fucking over. Oh, no, actually, no, he weaved it. It was only Cicada that got hit. It wasn't the trade. Cicada just got clipped with a massive hook there. Probably the biggest punch that Julius Walker has landed the whole fight on the feet. Yeah, big technique gap. Going for that key lock again. Very short time. Very short time. And Julius Walker, they will give that round to him, even though he got out damaged. Definitely controlled, violated. I'm not complaining about that. They might give that's the thing, with the judging, they might give the first round to Cicada, but it should be 2-0 to Julius Walker right now, going into the third and final round. Might not be. It should be. I want to see the odds on this man, Cicada. If it's like plus 1,000, I might literally throw $1 on it. It is. Holy shit. No, fuck. It was 1,400. It just dropped down to plus 800. God damn it. I missed my chance. Cicada, going to work instantly. Julius Walker should get out of here as soon as possible. As soon as possible. If Cicada comes forward, stay on your feet. If Cicada stays on his feet, he wins the fight, I think. 4 minutes 45. Walker's getting clipped on the retreat, keeping his mouth guard in. Shots breaking the guard. Desperation shooting. Desperation shooting. Do not go for the gi. Do not go for the gilly. Do not go for the gilly. Stand him up. Stand him up. Stand him up. Yes. Great choice. Great choice by Rafael Cicada. Now Cicada with the monstrous uppercut. I feel it actually, Cicada. Please, brother. Big winging right hand gets through the guard. Oh shit! Cicada gets dropped! Cicada gets dropped bad! Oh my god. We don't know how much Cicada's recovered. We know that he's a chinny motherfucker. We learned that Walker is actually a little chinny himself. Cicada makes it back to his feet. Cicada makes it back to his feet. Man has to know that this is the only chance. Nah, that was play. No pause. No pause. Cicada driving Walker back to the cage. Walker getting his space back. Walker slavered looking up at the clock. Walker wants out. Walker wants out. Put him away, Cicada. Put him away. Walker doesn't want to be here anymore. Walker will quit. Pound him. Rafael Cicada could get his first UFC win in the toughest fight of his career. Walker's looking for a way out. He's looking for a way out. Man's done. Can't even keep the clinch up. Just press a little bit. Just press, Rafael. Please press. Go. I don't even have to bet on it. I fuck with it. I'm sorry, Kia. If you have to bet on it, then I do want Walker to dig deep. Big knee gets through for Walker with a left hook. No, you can't. Actually, Walker could shoot the takedown. That's actually a mistake by me. Walker should shoot the takedown. Ride this fight out. Ride this motherfucker out. You gotta ride this fight out. Walker's done. Walker he's digging deep now. Dig deep. Summon all your strength. Bro. Might be your last fight in the UFC. No bullshit. Probably not, but transitioning to the back of Cicada slides a little bit. Yeah, no. He's digging now. He's digging deep. Yeah, posture and drop bombs. Whoa! Cicada summoning strength himself. Don't rush it. Position over submission. You fucking idiot. But man's already they're at a war. They're in a fucking war. Brains fried. Cicada mouth open, taking deep breaths. Walker getting higher and higher on him, trying to get on the back of Cicada. Really wants the back, wants that rear naked choke. The cage is Cicada's friend, trying to keep his back on it. Scooting away. Keep scooting, Rafael. Scoot to the post, scoot to the pillar. Nah, these dudes they're going to war. So far, it's the fight of the night, in my opinion. Ooh, nice work by Walker to kind of close the legs up of Cicada, but Cicada somehow ending up on top. Walker looking dangerously off balance. Cicada's trying to grab his wrist and spin him around. But Walker's able to stay on the hips, actually. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Walker dug deep. He dug fucking deep. Oh, Cicada tried to go for the reversal, just a little too slow. A little too tired. Position was everything. Position there was everything. My son Rafael really tried that. He really tried that shit. Rafael getting back in the good graces of a lot of people, I think, after this fight. Definitely, I think he will lose the decision. Nice, beautiful mount by Walker. Almost taking in the back in a horrible position from Cicada. You have to spin back. Beautiful work by Walker. Just pull, hold guard. You just got to pull. You got to hang on for dear life at this point if you're a Cicada. Insane fight, man. No, Walker wins. Walker wins for sure. Walker wins for sure. Walker wins for sure, but that's actually not like unrobbable. That's not unrobbable. This is still robbable. This is still very robbable. Cicada going crazy. Walker definitely wins, but this fight is far from safe. It's very robbable. It's very fucking robbable. Big knockdown. Big knockdown. Massive winging right hand stumbled him. That was when Walker was looking up at the clock. He wanted out. Walker wanted out. It might be. It might be. It might be. It might be. This is scary. I would be scared. I would be scared, honestly. Walker dug deep. I think Walker dug deep enough. Man had to get through that round. Yeah, I get it. We see dudes look up at the clock, but the body language is everything. The way that Julius Walker looked up at the clock, it was like that motherfucker looked up at the clock, and it was the worst thing he saw in his whole life. He was like, and then man got cracked heavy. But he did dig deep. He dug deep like a minute later, literally 45 seconds, a minute later. Man dug super deep. Rafael Cerqueira, same thing to him. Julius Walker already had like an yeah, dead ass. He was like, holy shit. That was like that you could see it on his face. It was one of those. It was like, holy fuck. Like, there's that much time left. I'm done. I'm done. Like I'm done. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna say I quit. I'm not gonna quit, but I'm done. But nah, man recovered. Man recovered. Man recovered physically and spiritually. Cicada was really the one with something to prove in this fight, honestly. Despite the big pressure from the odds on this man Julius Walker. Julius Walker already impressed many people by being a late notice replacement and arguably winning in many people's eyes a fight against Alonzo Menifield. Yeah, yeah. I want to know what the odds were on Julius Walker by decision. War. No. He was not expecting that. He was not expecting that. That's what I said. Rafael Cerqueira is a black belt himself. We got to check who give him. Who the fuck give Rafael Cerqueira? You just missed what is possibly the fight of the night leader right now, the fight of the night, and one of the better rounds, I'd say, of 2025, hype rounds of 2025. Julius Walker versus Rafael Cerqueira. Some people might have said battle of the bums. Oh, damn, Tay. Damn. Hopefully not for some crazy shit. Hopefully it was as calm as it could have been. But pretty good fight. Pretty good fight just ended. This man, Christian Leroy Duncan. That's the thing. Tay is the connect. Tay is the connect. Tay does have especially the UK connect, for real. Hell yeah. Thanks for pulling up again, Tay. Oh, chill. Man's like Donald Trump. Holy shit. You're fired. This has actually been a great card so far, Tay. This has been a pretty good fucking card. People have been getting violated, rocked. People didn't like. I posted on the Tapology forums, bro. I never post on the Tapology forums. I posted on the Tapology forums. I know this might be a hot take. People don't want to hear it. I love watching Steve Urseg get smoked, get packed out. Like watching Steve Urseg lose Gives me great pleasure. And I posted that, and motherfuckers were just downvoting that shit to all hell. All hell. O'Day Osborne is actually... he's a dangerous guy. O'Day Osborne's a very dangerous guy. He only likes making fun fighters. So my son is just not with it to hit the grind, is that what you're saying today? Just not with it to hit the grind. People are paying customers. Money's money. Bro, Tay, you have to see. Now, hopefully not tonight. I picked Steve Erceg, and I had him in some of my bets before. I got Christian Leroy Duncan, John Matsumoto, Andre Feely, Angela Hill, Steve Erceg, and Anthony Hernandez. Those are the main card picks. But Tay, bro, you got to see in the gaming streams, like, I don't know what it is, but bro, we broke 100 viewers. We broke 100 consecutive concurrent viewers last night. Crazy work. Last night, bro, I racked up 400 hours of streaming time. It was insane. To put it in perspective, of all the streams I've done over a year, this is the 1 year anniversary. Tomorrow will be the 1 year anniversary of Fight Companions on this channel. On August 10th of last year, I did my first live stream on YouTube, my first Fight Companion. In all that time, I haven't gotten above, like, my highest has been like 900 hours in a 3-month period of watch time. And that's across lives, videos, shorts, everything, right? But last night I racked up fucking 400 hours. Like, it's just insane. It's insane. And I don't mean to like rail, but like I feel like this is like pulling back the curtain, you know, talking about the streaming stats, but it was just it's crazy though. It's weird though. It's so weird because people lurk. People be lurking. Hell yeah, literally tomorrow will be the official 1 year anniversary of the Smoky Hours Fight Companion. If you sort by oldest, if you go to my YouTube channel and you sort by oldest, you'll see, get down. If you go to my YouTube channel and you sort by oldest, you will see, it'll say 11 months ago, but tomorrow it'll say 1 year. In theory, it should, but. Yeah, bro. At the peak, it was like 150 something, 100 something. I took a picture of it a couple times actually, because I was like, I couldn't believe it. The thing that was so crazy though is the chat was dead. The chat was dead. There was like at the most like 3 people at one time talking. That was it. I don't know what it is about it, but like people just lurk and they come in though. It builds up. Like I noticed, like when I get like 3 hours plus into the gaming stream, then people start pulling up for real. Might have to juice that. That shit was crazy. Get down! Get up the beach! Get up the beach! Get down! Get down! Get some fire on that MG! Here we go with the fireworks. No, I just looked at the time, bro. That was kind of a thing during COVID and shit. There was like this little ritual where like at 7:00 p.m., motherfuckers would just go crazy with the fireworks and start screaming ridiculously out their window. And now I feel like people are trying to bring that shit back. At least in Harlem. The other stream, they were going crazy. Like I was doing a gaming stream, I think, and they were going insane actually with that shit. Still fucking daytime. You can't even see them. That's what I'm saying, bro. I can't even see that shit. I don't even know where that shit is. I see the light going to my pillow over here, but I can't even, I don't know where the fuck this shit is coming from. Bruh. Get down! Take cover! You fuck with that. Take cover! This man Dominic Cruz in a fucking ugly as shit suit. Dreykus. Whoa. Warlord Dreykus. This guy RDR on the meteoric rise himself, actually. I really doubted that motherfucker, but nah, he bugged out. Robbie, I think, unfortunately, sooner rather than later, we won't see you here anymore. This guy, Roman Dolidze, when I think about him, it's just like he snuck into the rankings, you know? Like, man, snuck in. Like, pause. It's pause clip for Bobby. The Phil Hawes knockout, actually, though, the Phil Hawes finish made me sad. That shit dead made me sad. Phil Hawes shouldn't have... That fight should have gotten stopped. But if you look up the Roman Dolidze versus Phil Hawes finish, it's brutal. It's brutal as fuck. Phil Hawes blows out his knee like as he's getting knocked out type shit, survives, stands up on a wobbly knee, gets laid the fuck out. Like it's gnarly actually. Roman Kopylov. Like I love the fact that Steve Erceg is on a fucking 3-fight losing streak. That's fire to me, bro. Kai Kara France knocking that motherfucker Steve Erceg out. That was like almost said something extremely sexual and graphic. It made me bite my lip with pleasure, essentially. That might be sick or scary to you, but like I love it. I love it. Steve Erceg losing. If Steve Erceg gets violated and Angel gets its wings, it's like a ray of fucking sunlight breaking through, like I said earlier. God. It's lovely. It's lovely. People didn't like that on Tapology. Minty Betts. What does Minty Betts have to say? Minty Betts has actually been going off lately. I'm not going to lie. Minty Betts was on a cold streak, but she's actually been on like the heater a little bit. I agree. I fuck with that actually. The under 3.5 Minty's bet. I fuck with that. I would tail Minty's bet on that. I'll tell that. Eric Anders versus CLD again. This is like a build-up match, and that's no disrespect to Eric Anders. Eric Anders carved a wonderful career for himself out of MMA, but CLD in theory, I feel like should finish him actually brutally. CLD a bit of a tweaker though. Yeah, I kind of have to take a dip off to the bathroom, not to be crude. I definitely have time to take a quick piss, but BRB. Drinking so much liquid. If you think about it, usually I never take bathroom breaks. I try actually to take no breaks when I do this shit, but you gotta go. Oh shit. Oh, great neck. Whoa. This could be a good meme, actually. This could be like a good link. Like, take that. Take it. It's yours. You want it? It's right there. Sweet ice cream sandwich. If you're having this like Dodge Ram or this car ad right now, I swear to God, it's Dana White that does the voice. Does this sound like Dana White to you? I always thought it's Dana White in this ad. I'm sure I could look it up, but it sounds like Dana White so much to me. That Ram ad, yeah, that fucking Ram ad. Here we go. Eric Anders versus Christian Leroy Duncan coming up right now. Christian Leroy Duncan, I believe, the second biggest favorite on this card. Christian Leroy Duncan tied for the third longest reach among active UFC middleweights at the 79-inch reach. Cheers, lads. Horrible angle for it. Fuck. The chocolate breading part tastes a little funny in this one. Man, Eric Anders 1-6 as a UFC underdog. Crazy. Now, this might be a dumb way to think of it, but sometimes I think to myself, I'm like, damn. Not he's due for one, but like, because I don't think he's due for one, but it's like the trend has to end, right? Theoretically. Man's still fighting. And actually, no one better than CLD. CLD does look huge compared to Eric Anders. Front kick, the middle from Duncan to start things off. Four minutes, 38, 37, 36, 35. Accidental eye poke? Question mark. I actually was looking at the clock. Wonderful ice cream sandwich. We need CLD KO. Like CLD is low-key the eye poker, actually, not gonna lie. Oh, I like that. Eric Anders getting spooky with that left-hand counter. CLD, I think maybe thought that he would be able to bully Eric Anders a little bit. Kind of these collisions are scaring me. Nice leg kick by CLD. Very active. Very active. Nice right hand. Misses completely, though. Nice right hand by Duncan. Big body kicks. Anders goes for the takedown. Chris Duncan, another foul off rip. What's good, Key? I had an ice cream sandwich while you were gone. And CLD fouled Eric Anders twice. But other than that, just started. Fuck yeah. Use the bathroom. Everything's good. Everything is good. Little talking to both men, even though Eric Anders is the one just getting fouled, poked in the eye, and kicked in the nuts. CLD trying to get a little fancy. Last time he threw in a spinning back fist with that. Looks like he wants something spinning. Man's reaching down and forward, like making some kind of movement. Oh, big right hand. Please get that knockout, bro. Please get the knockout, bro. Nice dedication by Anders to see the takedown all the way through. Now he's on the back of Duncan, and it's actually getting kind of scary. Don't panic, Duncan. Do not panic. Do not panic. Nice. CLD gets to his feet fully. Working on breaking the grip of Anders, who's still kind of hanging on the back. Has a leg through. Anders might throw himself in a second. Oh. Trying to break down the leg of CLD. Yeah. Yeah, trying to kick it out, trying to break down the stance. Whoa. CLD cannot get away from Eric Anders. That's what concerns me. Yeah, CLD does fade. He falls off. Nice. Nice actually, like, to yoink down on Eric Anders. Get him off balance a little bit. Improve the position. Knees from Eric Anders. Like to see CLD go for something spooky here. Please get. I need the KO TKO. Come on, CLD, bro. Nice left hand. He screamed at that. Big knee to the body. Big knee to the body. Nice kicks from. Oh, spinning elbow. Holy shit. I knew he wanted something spinning. It's over. Thank you, CLD. Thank you, CLD. That was actually beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Beautiful by CLD. You could tell he wanted. I said he wanted something spinning. I thought it was the back fist, but holy shit. Thank you, CLD. Thank you, CLD. Thank you, bro. Sorry that Eric Anders had to take one like that, especially towards the end of his career. That was actually a bad knockout, low key, but yeah, I was gonna say, where's the spinning elbow? Leg kicks were beautiful. Spinning, but yeah, then he spun. He wanted to spin. Another mark. Facts. Damn, that shit's gonna be scary, bro. Up next, Miles John versus John Matsumoto. Very fucking scary. I'm not gonna lie. You know what that means, though. I need another one for that. Facts. I'll be back in like 10 seconds, literally. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aaron Pico went to Dagestan 2 to 3 years and forgot after getting knocked out, getting finished brutally by bums, by James Gallagher type shit. Actually, no, I don't think James. Actually, maybe James Gallagher did smoke Aaron Pico. I hope he didn't. All right. We are back. Ended up taking 10 times longer than I thought. Just stopped off to talk to my pops super quick. Holy. He did. Nah, everyone's good. Everyone's good. Me and mine are good. I hope you and yours, everyone is all good. He did, Mopop. He did. Oh my god. Like froze my teeth. I was gonna say I can see at least my son wanted to spin. I thought he wanted the spinning back fist. That's what he was hitting in the first rounds, but yeah, shit's fire. Shit's in. I had to have one. I had to have two. I had to have them back to back after that. This man Aaron Pico sent himself to fucking Dagestan 2-3 years and forgot. This is going to be an interesting fight, Aaron Pico versus Lerone Murphy. Aaron Pico was low-key one of the earliest, like, not prospects. Obviously, the concept of a prospect goes well beyond Aaron Pico. But what I mean by that is, like, Aaron Pico grew up as a kid, like, boxing under, like, pro boxers and stuff as, like, their sparring partners and training partners. And grew up as a wrestler as well on his high school wrestling team, all that stuff. And it was only natural. Like, people were waiting for him to, like, go in MMA, like, type shit. Man grew up as the mixed martial artist, and it just didn't go as well off rip. A miracle from Manchester. What the fuck? Jeff Neal versus Carlos Prates going to be crack rock. Not gonna lie, I feel like Jared Cannonier versus Michael Venom Page might be dog shit. I don't know why. It might be dog shit though. Tim Elliott versus Kaya Sakura might be insane. Could be midi, but it could be mid. It could be insane. Karini Silva versus Dione Barbosa will be interesting. Dione Barbosa, early rounds, first 2 rounds, actually. That might be scary for Karini Silva. Ryan Battle versus Justin Rosie Boyle. I was taking a look at that. Should be crazy. Edson Barboza versus Drakkar Close. Why? That's just a why. Chase Hooper versus Alexander Hernandez. Good fight. Jessica Andrade versus Lupi Godinez. I can tell you Lupi's going to win that one right now. Miles Johns, I've seen look really good and really bad. I've seen Miles Jones look good against good people, and I've seen Miles Jones. I remember when Miles Jones was struggling against fucking Cody Gibson, who isn't horrible. That's not to violate Cody Gibson. But let's take a look at the bets. Let's see what's still going. I'll give everyone the update. My nose is super itchy. Excuse me. DraftKings is scared. DraftKings is scared. DraftKings is dead scared. You guys might be scared in a second. I'm getting scared, but not too scared. So we got... This is still going. Unfortunately, it's going to kind of... I'll do it like this. We still got this one. We need John Matsumoto, Angela Hill by decision, and Anthony Hernandez by finish for this to hit. No cash out. No cash out. And then the other shit, this is the last second one that I had actually placed. Or one of them, rather. Uros Medic, this was the money line one. So we just need John Matsumoto and Anthony Hernandez on that. And then this was one that I placed literally last minute. I kind of thought it was a donation, but we got scary. This is the same shit as the last one, but Uros Medic round 1 KO TKO. Same shit. We just need John Matsumoto and Anthony Hernandez. So I'm scared. I'm scared. Bruh. I have to lock up profit. I have to lock up profit. Fuck, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I actually have to lock up the profit. I have to pay for the fight pass. You fucking goddamn rats! You fucking goddamn rats! Ah! 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 All right, we did catch out of that one. I'm going right back in. I'm going right back in. Just on one of them. We still got that. And we got that. But I'm still wait. Give me 1 second. I have to go deep. 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 Deep. Let me get Matsumoto by sub. Let me get John Matsumoto by sub the Aki way. Oh, let me get John Matsumoto by sub the Aki way. Fuck, I just donated. Okay. Yeah. The Aki way. The Aki way. Let me get John Matsumoto by sub the Aki way. Let me get Fluffy by fucking finish the Aki way. On top of that. And on the side, let me get. Fuck. Maybe let me get some Andre Feely on the side. This is the Aki way parlay I'm coming up with right now. It's kind of scary though. We need to cook. Jesse, we need to cook. No! Oh my god! I just misclicked and I placed a bet and I didn't mean to. It wasn't anything crazy. The bet was going to be $2.87. I just placed it at $2. It could have been a lot worse in reality, but okay, this is the Aki way parlay. This is the Aki way parlay. You got to get scared. No. It's not that. If it was like that bad, I would actually, I would like literally, I'd file like a support ticket. Like I would file a support ticket with DK right now. We got that. Does it say? Oh, it doesn't say. We also hit some more though. I will show. Why is my shit not? Oh, okay. We put the straight as well. Fuck, I have to like hide this a little bit. There we go. Fuck, I should have flexed. Fuck. Hello. Hello. Y'all see me? Oh my god, we're back. They tried to get me. Holy shit, DraftKings themselves. No, John Matsumoto's not getting dog walked. He's not getting dog walked. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0 of the first round. What happened? What did I miss? Miles John's landing some shots, I see. High kick almost got through there, heavy for Matsumoto. I'm scared. Hello. It says there's 9 heads in the chat. Is the stream up? Is the stream working? Can you see me? Can you hear me? John Matsumoto with the flying knee coming forward. All right, good, valid. We're back. 10 people in the chat. Hello to everyone hopping in here. This camera is too clear. It is way too clear, but John's working the jab. I've seen Matsumoto get shots in too, but I keep seeing John's get his own shots. The flying knee just misses for Matsumoto. Ends up on the ground. Johns can't capitalize on it, though. Tries to go in for the takedown. Holy. Like, my whole house dropped internet there for 1 second for whatever reason. Ripped to the body from Miles Johns. God damn it. Let's go, John Matsumoto. Violate. Oh, shit. Big trades here. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm hoping John Matsumoto hurts Miles Johns and just goes for the sub after. Goes for a takedown, does Matsumoto. That was actually quite nice. I'm surprised that John stayed on his feet. Nice work from him. Woo! Massive elbow from John Matsumoto. You could hear that. It was like a chunky elbow. This sounds like chunk. And yes, I said chunky. Chunky. Not anything else. Holy shit. Who won that round? That actually looked pretty even to me. I would say John Matsumoto won, if anything, from what I saw, but Billy Bob. Fuck, he's literally gone cold. All right, here we go. Ooh, John Matsumoto close on the high kick off rip, working the straights. The jab, actually, excuse me. Odd angle for me. Little leg kick from John Matsumoto as well at 4:45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Round number 2. John Matsumoto gets caught big. Big by Miles Johns. Left hand gets through from Matsumoto. Miles Johns, excuse me, coming forward, kind of scaring me. Kicks are dangerous from Matsumoto. Odds have tightened up. Odds have tightened up dramatically, actually. That was a strange. That was strange timing for Miles Johns, but it was actually kind of successful. People are giving Johns the round. Interesting. Looked like Matsumoto was going to try to get a broody elbow in there if possible. Shot on the arm of Matsumoto. Nice, Keith. Nice. Valid. Fuck, Matsumoto getting dog walked. Not dog walked, but just behind a little bit. I think. Nice body kick from Matsumoto. Big body kick again from Matsumoto. Miles Johns tried to go deep. Yeah, we need Matsumoto to rally big time. Nice hands from Matsumoto. He's landing. Miles Johns, like, when he like crouches, shit's getting crazy. Oh, God. Come on, Matsumoto. Yeah, get tired. Miles Johns, get tired. Nice jab from Miles Johns. Nah, he's not. He's tough as fuck. He looks up and down. Shots on the guard of Miles Johns. Beautiful body shot from Matsumoto. Work the body, bro. Work that body. Beautiful, beautiful left hook from Matsumoto. Gets in. Oh, shit. Miles Johns sends Matsumoto stumbling a little bit. Matsumoto is getting caught himself, though. That's the thing. He's dead-ass getting caught himself. Big knee for Matsumoto. He's on the neck. You got to get up. You got to get up. Do not. I want the sub. I want the sub more than you possibly realize, bro. Turn it into the mountain. Do it, John. Do it, bro. Get up. Your hips. Does the hips up. Get the hips up. Get your hips in. Oh, it doesn't look that tight, actually. Yeah, no, man, just popped out. Fuck. Oh, I would have screamed. Nice elbows. I wanted the sub more than anybody, more than fucking John Matsumoto did. Big combination. Miles Johns backed up against the fence. Beautiful jab by Matsumoto. Heavy leg kick from Matsumoto. Miles Johns just tanked and swung there. Paid off for him as well. Miles Johns is tying shit together now, man. Fuck, man. Come on. Matsumoto took a big one. Landed a nice high kick, but he took a huge left hand from flying knee. Kind of gets through on Miles Johns. A little under a minute here to go in the second round. Shots from Matsumoto coming back. This is a war. Another war. Matsumoto getting outstruck here. Fuck, Matsumoto getting tagged. You know, he's tagging Miles Johns, but he's getting tagged. Flying knees are almost getting there. Bro, please chill with that. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Yeah, get that motherfucker off you. Took a left, but finish the round strong. Finish the round strong, John, please. Beautifully timed leg kick by Miles Johns. Nice body kick. Beautiful body kick from Matsumoto. Body language of Miles Johns starting to turn a little bit. Matsumoto, though, has taken way too much damage for my liking. Fuck. This fight is way closer than I thought it was going to be. God damn it, bro. I'm scared, bro. Actually, Miles Johns has turned into the dog a little bit more. I'm just going to... so everyone can see. Just the backup. The backup at like plus 200, what he was at, I'll take that. I'm scared. I'm actually scared. Looks like I have makeup on almost. It's like a natural filter. My skin is nowhere near this clear, like in real life. It's just kind of crazy. All right, here we go. Third and final round. John Matsumoto versus Miles Johns. Beautifully timed leg kick from John Matsumoto off rip. And I'm cool with donating the 10. But please get that subby. You got to get that subby, John. Yeah, we need John to throw, too. That's the thing. We need John to win, but I really want the sub. We need John to win, but I want the sub. Miles Johns with that lunge is like, the lunge is actually extremely effective. Like, sometimes the delayed lunge also equally as effective from Miles Johns. Beautiful right hand from Matsumoto. Chin checks him. Nice left hand gets through the guard, too. Keep it up, John. Keep it up. Holy please. Shit. I mean, Miles Jones might be hurt a little bit, actually. Looked like he was bouncing, flailing around a little bit. Nice front kick from Matsumoto. Keep working, keep working, keep working, keep working. Beautiful guard and leg kick from Matsumoto. Trade shots. Nice body kick. Tried to get parried by Johns. Johns with a nice right hand actually gets through there. The left kind of glanced off. Yeah, Matsumoto lands. Matsumoto's cracking the fuck out of Johns. Johns cracks him too. Like I said, again, mans are kind of going hook for hook. Whoa, nice head movement from Miles Johns. Big hook counter. Miles Johns misses. Nice body kick by Matsumoto. Nice body kick by Matsumoto. Shots getting through for Matsumoto now. More body kicks, more body kicks. Just we need work. We need work. War, more war. Whoa, Miles Johns getting rattled. Pressure, 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 Matsumoto. Dig deep, dig deep. Get the knockdown in the sub. Go for the club and sub. You know what to do. Halfway through the final round. Beautiful jab from Matsumoto. Beautiful body kick. Johns tried to parry or catch. Beautiful jab. Beautiful jab. Yeah. Legs getting crazy. Flying knee gets through. Matsumoto starting to take over. Tried to get out of the way. Couldn't. Miles Johns cracks him with the late 1-2, though. High kick gets through. Oh my God, Miles Johns is landing bombs of his own. Big kicks. Both men landing bombs. That landed on the wrist, but it got through almost. Oh my God. Miles Johns with the takedown. Please, please. Matsumoto, yeah. Yoink under there. Oh, no, no, no. Get height, get height, get height, get height, get height, get height, get height. Stand up, yoink. Shoot up, shoot up, shoot up. Shoot up, shoot up. Oh, get up, John. Nice elbows, nice elbows. Fuck, the sub is pretty much all but clipped, but they're still fighting for this. 30 seconds left. Miles Johns was just basically stopping Matsumoto from fully getting back up to his feet. Matsumoto kind of does that as I say it. That's the body from Matsumoto. Big, big, big combination, big sequence. End the fight. Strong finish. Oh, Matsumoto goes for the takedown. Wanted to go for the spin at the end. Miles Johns feels like he did enough. I mean, I don't know. Miles Johns really did nothing with the takedown. It was a little bit more control time. It was some time. He had him there, but I don't know who won this one. And again, I missed a big chunk of it. I missed a big chunk of it. I'm really concerned. Miles Jones was a dog. He was a big dog. A lot of striking in the third. I feel like John Matsumoto, I think, landed the better strikes. This is super close, though. This is super close. Yes! 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 Let's go! Hold the line! Hold the line! Let's go! Let's go, Key. If you had to bet on that, let's fucking go. I know, tough ass loss for Miles Jones. He fought his fucking ass off. Miles Jones fought his ass off. Miles Jones fought his ass off, man. That fight I don't think was a robbery either way. If Miles Jones got the win there, no doubt, I would have been tight. I would have been tight. But I don't know if that was a robbery either way. It could have. I think that could have gone either way. That could have gone either way. Very close fight. Every round was close. Every round was close. Both guys had moments. Leg and body kicks. Leg and body kicks. Paying off dividends for John Matsumoto. That was a big combo right there. That got the crowd going. Man wants to run it back with Rob Font. Great win. Great win. Great win. Great fight. This has been a great fucking card, man. This card has been insane, actually. One of the better fight nights of the year. Shout out Yusuf Zalal, man. It's been going crazy. Shout out Calbarao. I think that's fair. I do think that's fair. I think that's the correct scoring for rounds 2 and 3. Funny enough, Ben Carlin saw it the other way. No submission, but that's okay. That was me going crazy. And I'm okay with losing the $10 on Miles Jones. So, just to recap, we got John Matsumoto, Andre Fili, Angela Hill, and Anthony Hernandez by finish. Shit. We just need Anthony Hernandez. And then this shit. We need Anthony Hernandez finish and Angela Hill sub. Juicy. Philly by decision is fire. What I'm about to do here is I'm going to explain my logic behind doing this. I'm just going to hedge a little bit just so I can guarantee a little bit of profit. Now, I could let everything ride and I would have the money that I have now, right? But with this one, shit, with this one, Anthony Hernandez is the last leg of that bet, right? So I stand to just win a little over $100 more, than the cash out is offering to fill it. But Roman Dolidze himself is a plus 300 underdog. You get what I'm saying here? So I'm a bet 50.87 of the 70.87 that I have. Yes, I know that I remember that's your pick already. So I got the 50.87 and I'm gonna bet it on Roman because his odds are high. So it'll lock up a little bit of profit. You know what I mean? We're locked in. So there we go. Dolidze 50.87 for a little bit over $200. You fuck with that, Jay, the responsible bet, the hedged bet, if you will. Or no, that's actually no, that is the hedged bet. So either we get either we're gonna walk away with 223 total, or 414 total. You get what I'm saying with that bet. With that bet. That's what we've done. Now, if Anthony Hernandez gets a finish though, we lock up a little bit over 500 from that. If Anthony Hernandez gets the finish and Angela Hill wins by decision, somewhere in the realm of 630. Decision. The submission is crazy. Angela Hill by finish is crazy, honestly. And if she does get a finish, it's funny that I say by KO TKO. It actually might be the submission, but like a club and sub. Like Angela Hill might hurt the girl through striking, and then it turns into a submission. That's really betting on Angela Hill by anything other. I think on DraftKings, her decision odd is like plus 175, but she herself is plus 145. So you might as well just go with her. You'll get a little bit more money. You will get a little bit more money, and in a parlay, it'll be a lot bigger. But if you get what I'm saying, I think the risk actually isn't worth that. The odds aren't worth the change. Like, you might as well go with Angela Hill by any way, as opposed for marginally better odds, but she only has one of the three methods of victory. As unlikely as it may be for her to get the other two methods of like, yeah, that's just how I think about it. Oh fuck, I should put the bet on Andre Feely actually. I'm about to go crazy actually. I'm such a fucking degenerate. Oh my god, I'm a degenerate. Holy shit. I'm thinking of something real spooky. I'll show you what I'm thinking of. I'll let you into my sick mind, my sick world. I'm thinking of 5 beans on Andre Feely, 5 beans on Angela Hill, and 10 beans on them both. 3 bets, $20 for a little bit over 100 cash. Holy shit. I'm going crazy. I haven't even flexed. Just the gambling has been sustaining me. I haven't even fucking achieved. I want someone's thoughts on those bets though. Actually, we're gonna relax. We're gonna relax. I was going crazy. I was going crazy. I'm getting spooked off. Getting spooked off. Hold on to that $20. C-Rod looking big. C-Rod looking like CeeLo. That's actually this man CeeLo's real name, Jay. If you're still here, I'm like 99% certain that's CeeLo's real name. Andre Touchy Feely. Andre Touchy Feely. Let's go, Andre Feely. Funny enough, Andre Feely looked a lot bigger when they did the weigh-in in the face-off, but Rodriguez filled back out. Rodriguez always was struggling to make weight at 135. Man was still struggling to make weight at 145. Spooky trade off rip. Andre Feely says he doesn't really want a part of that, actually. Andre Feely kind of getting touched. Maybe thought it was a little bit too lax. Andre Feely looking a step slow, unfortunately. Hopefully he's just waiting. Hopefully it's just a bad read by me. Nice body kick from Feely. Nice jab by Feely. Feely tried to get crazy there. He does. C-Rod is decent at bullying. C-Rod himself is decent at bullying. I'm not gonna lie, I could see Andre Feely knocking him out, but nice jab by Feely. Rodriguez very still. It doesn't move a lot, really. Just moves when he has to. I think that's a better way to put it. Feely with some nice check hooks. Happy leg kick from Rodriguez. Feely's pulling back a little bit much for my liking. Unfortunately, that's cost him fights in the past. Whoa, Feely gets sent a little bit. That was a spooky exchange. Either dude could have gotten laid out there. Nice check hook from Feely. Halfway through the first round, a little bit past that. Ooh, nice check hook actually from Feely. Loki had Rodriguez hurt a little bit. We don't know how hurt. Cut on the left temple. Rodriguez leans back, avoids the kick from Feely. We've seen Rodriguez get hurt and recover, though. Feely looking a lot more confident, visibly. Nice jab. Nice timing from Andre Feely, man. Right hand kind of slapping. Rodriguez, that was actually a nice kick. Heavy leg kick from Andre Feely. C-Rod getting touched up. He's not going anywhere, but he is getting touched up by Andre Feely. Andre working the jab nicely. Guy Rodriguez swinging big, whiffing big. Nice jab by Andre Feely. Nice jabs from Andre Feely. Andre looks nice. Yeah, Andre has good feints, man. Andre was fighting when he was a youngin. Hell yeah. Rodriguez late takedown attempt. It is successful. Feely does a good job of stopping the ground and pound attempts from Rodriguez. Just keeps him close. Elbow gets through there, though, at the end. Holy. All right, here we go. Second round. Instant action. They haven't put up the clock, so I can't count it down. 4 minutes, 48, 47, 46, 45. I could see it in the back. C-Rod looking a little better. Got a body kick in. I should have bet on Andre Feely. C-Rod in on the leg. Concerning. Nice balance from Andre Feely. Nice spinning elbow, though, from Rodriguez. Landed really right on the forehead, which I guess is one of the better spots to be hit. But high kick got through there from C-Rod. Nice jab from C-Rod. Feely trying to move again. Beautiful hooks from Feely. C-Rod consuming jabs. Hell yeah. Nice boxing from Andre Feely. Jabs getting through for Andre Feely, man. Beautifully. Nice leg kick from Feely. Jab work. Tremendous. C-Rod trying to go crazy a little bit. C-Rod trying to get a little crazy now. I think C-Rod kind of feels the fight getting away from him. Yeah. Shoulder strike from C-Rod. Feely's able to disengage. Feely doesn't let him get any space. C-Rod, I think, fucked himself up with his own shoulder strike. Oh, scary trade. Andre Feely's a little... I'm scared. Andre's getting touched a little bit. I'm scared. Andre's still there. Big trade. Big trade. High kick. Oh, God. Andre. Stiff jab from Rodriguez. I like the toss from Feely. Just Andre Feely wiped that off. He was like, very technical fight between these lads with bouts of savagery. Dudes just swinging at each other. Very nice performance by Andre Feely. In a fight that he was a decent underdog in. Heavy kick from Rodriguez to the body. Significant strikes, actually, pretty close, you know. But I think if you were to look at the two of them, Feely's striking would be the more efficient, deemed the more efficient striking. Nice defense there from Rodriguez, but 30 seconds left. Andre Feely for his own takedown attempt. Nice knee from Rodriguez. Andre Feely taunting slightly. Pause. C-Rod battered, man. This is kind of what I thought would happen. Fuck, I should have bet on this man, Andre Feely. I'm about to show you some shit, actually. These motherfuckers were hating on me. I don't know why it just popped in my head, but again. Fuck, I'm gonna go to it after. Here we go. Third and final round. Couple jabs exchanged off rip. Still swinging. 4 minutes, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Rodriguez on the takedown attempt again. Feely backed up to the cage, but still on his feet. Rodriguez tries to toss him over his hip. Doesn't work. Shoulder strike again from C-Rod. I also have Andre Feely up 2-0. C-Rod unloading. Andre Feely fires back. Nice jab by Feely. High kick got through for Rodriguez. Trading jabs. Feely looking a little bit slower defensively, looking a little sloppier defensively. That's what I meant to say. Nicely timed takedown from Andre Feely. Andre Feely dug deep. Dug deep. Dug fucking deep. C-Rod desperation get up. On a knee. Beautifully timed takedown too as well. Andre Feely takes C-Rod for a ride. Andre Feely on the back. C-Rod getting up though. C-Rod gets away. Instantly starts coming forward. That's low-key what C-Rod does, actually. Little under half the round left. Huge left hand for Feely lands. Big jab. Jab being pumped out by Andre Feely. It's money, though. C-Rod, big whiff. What's good, MP? I have. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. I don't know if you're just tuning into the card, MP, but this is actually an insane fight card. Whoa, big trades! Feely stumbles slightly. Beautifully timed takedown. Very smart by Andre Feely. Very nice. That's the last thing you want in a fight like this, to be fucking KO'd at the end. And C-Rod has met his match in Andre Feely, it seems. I'm dead. I love seeing that dude get KO'd. I love watching Steve Ursa get fucked brutally. Pleases me greatly. I picked him, but I fucked with it. Less than a minute to go. C-Rod's shorts almost got pulled off. Literally looks like he's taking back shots. Holy shit. Nah, that shit's gonna be crazy. I have Steve Ursa. I'm picking Steve Ursa to win. It's just if he gets murked, I wouldn't be too tight. Here we go. 30 seconds to go. C-Rod calls for it. C-Rod wants it. In the middle. Big body kick from Andre Feely. Andre Feely on the back foot here. Goes for the takedown attempt. Big elbow. Big hooks. Andre Feely might be put on the run here in a second. Come on. Come on. Do it. Andre Fili was getting touched a little bit. Getting touched a little bit at the end, but Andre Fili, beautiful work. One of his cleanest performances to date. Very nice work from Andre Fili. Ode's a very interesting fighter. That's what I'm saying. He's dangerous. He's a very dangerous fighter. But I've also seen people fuck Ode up bad. Some crazy shit. Oh, you want to see some AMP? We got this shit, MP. We got this shit still live, if you're wondering. We got that shit going crazy. We got this is real spooky hours. Hey, what's good, bro? Welcome back. We're going through the action, and then this is a hedge. This is a hedge back here. That's why MP because I have the other parlay, the parlay that had the 200 something cash out. I'd also cashed out a bet previously, and I put $50 from that on Roman Dolidze. So once that fight goes, I already got profit locked up for that. We got profit this weekend, boys. Good Tay. I'm glad Tay. This has been a fucking insane card. Banger card. Up next, I believe it's Angela Hill versus Asmin Lucindo versus Angela Overkill Hill from Evolution Muay Thai itself. Coming up next. The featured fight of the night. Nah, bro, don't be like that, Tay. Don't be like that, Tay. It's gonna be valid. It's gonna be valid. It's gonna be valid. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. Then we got Steve Ursega versus Ode Osborne coming up. After that, the co-main event. Finished off with Roman Dolidze versus Anthony Hernandez. Angela Hill is a female kickboxer. She's a women's kickboxer, an OG of the women's fight game, in my opinion. Not crazy OG, but low-key an OG of the women's fight game. I always rep her because Angela Hill came up out of Evolution Muay Thai. That's why. She came up out of Evolution Muay Thai NYC. Obviously, it's been a long time since she's been associated with them, but I'll always rep her because of that connection. Usually, when you see me wearing Muay Thai shorts, they're Evolution Muay Thai shorts. They're my Evolution Muay Thai shorts. These shits that I'm wearing. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Keith, something like that. But she's actually nice though. She's been on a hot run. If you look at her last 5 fights, she's 3-2, I believe. She actually should be 5-0. 2 of those decisions were robberies, straight up against Mackenzie Dern and Tabitha Ricci. Straight robberies. And she's doing this shit at like 40, bro. She's nice like that. Y'all are gonna see. And Max Griffin. Yeah, huge slam knockout earlier. You saw that, Tay? That was fire. OD, OD. I actually think she maybe well, honestly, Kayla would probably ragdoll her, but better striking. She is a good striker. Toshiomi Kazama got packed out. That might be the last time we see him in the UFC. Man had no clue what was going on. That shit was crazy. It's been an insane card. It's been one of the best fight nights of the year. One of the best fight nights of 2025. Tyalik Norji, I've actually never heard that dude. Kiefer Crosby was midi. Sumo Darcy versus Kevin Woodhouse, that's gonna be fire. You heard it here first. Sergey Pavlovich versus Waldo Cortez Acosta, dog shitty, dog shitty, dog shitty. What is this? Ruined UFC? What is this? Oh, no, no, no. I'm just tweaking. It's just a fuck ton of Asian fighters. Shi Ming! Shi Ming. I forgot about Shi Ming. Shi Ming, it was a doctor. Was a fucking doctor. He's the one that got a nasty head kick on this chick that I called the female Carlos Prates. She just kinda stood and moved like Carlos Prates. Another tall Asian chick who was beating her ass low key the whole fight. That was an insane knockout. That shit was crazy. Minty Bet is back in Angela Hill, and Minty Bet and I have actually been on our shit this time. Fuck, bro. Shiming is based. Shiming is based. Shiming is based. Unbelievable head kick knockout. Unbelievable head kick knockout. The doctor. I don't remember if she was a fully licensed doctor, or she was just a medical student that dropped out, but she had some kind of tie to medicine. Both Roman Dolidze and Anthony Hernandez getting taped up in the back. Damn, Tay, you good? We'll spark up some play. Smoking always gets rid of headaches. Smoking gets rid of people's headaches. Fuck yeah. If I had some kind of other offering, yeah, that would be good. What would you say, Tay? Getting wrapped? Wrap your hands. Do you watch your opponent wrap their hands? Do you send one of your teammates? I was gonna have some coffee. I'm actually drinking some English tea, some black tea. Some black tea. Black English tea, no sugar, no milk. If you drink sugar and milk, I hate to break it to you, if you need sugar and milk in your tea, if you need sugar and milk in your coffee, no, I'm playing with I'm playing with that, I'm playing with that. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Shout out Angelo over Kill Hill, man. I'm hyped. Talking about Jasmine tea? You're not talking to me, right? I got you in a second. I'm preparing it, Tay. Preparing it, Dak one. We got a couple of UK viewers, many actual international viewers in general. I feel like relative to my overall viewership, quite a bit of international viewers. Let's go, Mopop. That's what I'm talking about, Mopop. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Hold on, I'll cast the spell in a sec. I'm preparing it. I'm preparing it. I actually have a good spell lined up here. MP is one of us. I actually have a good spell. I have a good spell. UK is just interesting. Well, the funny thing is too, I feel like it makes sense because of the time slots. And what do I mean by the time slots? I mean the time slots of the UFC broadcast. But I feel like MMA gurus, uh, shit is probably mostly Americans too. Nah, MP's not from MP's not from UK. Nah, this is his videography channel, man's edit channel, I think. Fuck the ultras. I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy actually, MP. That's hilarious. That's great, actually. That's fucking great. Nah, that's fire though. Nah, that's fucking fire, actually. Man's a member of parliament. I'm building my parliamentary base. It's crazy, actually, as a complete foreigner. I'm meddling in UK politics. That's what I figured. That's what I guessed. Yeah, being a member of parliament sounds better. Yasmin Lucindo, the youngest women's fighter on the UFC roster at 23 years old, versus one of the oldest, I would have to guess, if not the oldest women's fighter. Whoa. The stolen valor is crazy. Cheers, lads. Thank you guys again. Another Saturday. Like I said, you guys may not know this. I've said it a couple times, so a couple people have heard this. It has been the 1 year anniversary. Tomorrow will be officially, but I'm considering this stream the anniversary stream, the 1 year anniversary stream for the Smoky Hours Fight Companion. Thank you all for being here. Hey, Mopop, it's been 1 year, bro. If you look 1 year in the past to tomorrow, actually, August 10th, 2024 was the first Smoky Hours Fight Companion. Mopop was one of the first heads in here. He's been here from the beginning. There were times where it was me, Mopop, and just one other dude. That other dude, Isaac. It would be occasionally just us some night. Occasionally just me and Mopop, you know. But now it's all of us. We've grown. We've actually grown. We've actually grown. That shit is crazy. It's dead ass crazy. Thank you guys all, man. It really warms my heart. You guys, it means more to me than you guys know, for real. Yeah, Angela's 40, the youngest versus the oldest in the female in all in out of all women's fighters in the UFC. This is for you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in again. Love you guys, man. Love you all. Seriously, thank you. Much love. Big kiss. Angela Hill looking in fucking amazing shape. Amazing shape. Amazing shape. I love you guys. Seriously, I'll give you guys a hug. That's what I was doing actually by raising my hands out here. You can't see it because they're off screen, but I was like a hug. Yasmin Lucindo with the papillon. Papillon tattoo. Papillon, if you're wondering, that's French for butterfly. Papillon, name of a very famous film, multiple films. They've remade it multiple times. Papillon. Look that film up if you're ever wondering. Papillon. Whoa, I didn't know that actually. And Evolution Muay Thai alum as well. Let's go, Angela. Angela still looks great. Angela literally looks fucking great for 40. Like, Look at her. She's jacked. She's jacked. Does not look 40. She straight up does not look 40. Nah, I wouldn't skip this day. I wouldn't skip this. Up next, we got the co-main event, though, of Steve Erceg versus Ode Osborne. Yeah, no, that was fire. That was fire. Still try. I'm with it to hit pads with anybody that wants to hit. Just nobody wants to hold the pads for me. No one wants to hold the pads for me. Man, Aaron did that, and that shit broke my heart. I was holding the pads for him for a minute. I was like, bro, I'm with it to hold the pads for as long as you want. Just you got to hold him for me at the end. At the end, man was tired. It had me tight. Angela Hill, unfortunately, getting ragged out a little bit. Four minutes, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Round number one. Man, pitching, not pitching. Angela Hill taken down. She's a very competent grappler. I'm not expecting her to get taken down and subbed right away. Yeah, back up to the feet instantly. Yasmin Lucindo looking very fresh on the back. Trying to get a little crazy, maybe, is Yasmin Lucindo. Let's turn around. Let's get some striking at range. Let's slow things down a little bit, pause. Angela Hill with the 2-on-1 to kind of turn in. Angela Hill runs her down. Not the over plus 2,000. Angela Hill by sub. Not that. You don't want that. You don't want that to happen. Big knees from Lucindo. Hill backs her up to the cage again. Hill getting a nice shot in close. Nice elbow coming in from Hill. That's Evolution Muay Thai. Nicely timed takedown. Almost got Lucindo maybe 2 years ago, maybe 1 year ago. But trade jabs. You can still get good. There's still you guys be wilding. There's good female fights all the time, Loki. I don't know about that. Ronda's bad. Ronda's a beautiful woman, actually. But halfway through the first round. Come on, Angela. Nice left hand by Angela. Big right hand as well. Gets the fuck out of the way. Hill took one. Whoa. Nah, the one championship girls be bugging out, actually. I've seen, but like this chick Stamp Fairtex. You fuck with Stamp Fairtex? No, it's very big. It's very big. It's very big, Machiavelli. It's very big. That's a big no. That's a big bad. Big bad. Woo! Spinning elbow. She kind of showed it. No, Ronda's bad though. Ronda's bad. Y'all are bugging. Like, yeah, no, Ronda was bad. Angela Hill freaking. Angela Hill maybe got hurt a little bit there. She did take some shots. She gave her own, but just Lucindo landing the heavier ones. Lucindo's just making noise. Stop that. No. I mean, motherfuckers gonna do it, but like, it's like, nah, you can't be doing that though. Like, I mean, you're wilding, Machiavelli. You got two, bro. Man has two wives. Talking about, yo, is it okay to cheat on both my wives? OD. Just be single. Or bring her in. Bring her in. That'll be the third wife. I'm scared. I know it's different. Out there. I do know it's different out there. Fuck. I thought Angela Hill was doing well too, but yeah, Lucinda might have taken over this round. Damn, took another one there. Fuck. Yeah, bro. Man's in Algeria, bro. Yeah, I'm not joking when I say that. Machiavelli has said it. That's why I say it, actually. Machiavelli has 2 wives. He's in Algeria. I'll let him say it. I remember him saying it. I asked him the same thing. Oh, fuck, we might have scared him. We might have scared Machiavelli. I do know it is different out there, trust, I know. Valid. Man's alive, man's still here. If the man doesn't wanna talk about it, I won't share it. I'll let him share it, but here we go, round number 2. Need Angela Hill to bounce back. Whoa, OD going crazy like Paulo Costa. Angela Hill just looking a little slow, unfortunately, looking her age a little bit. Just against the youngest fighter, it's a little different. She's still cracking her. She's still cracking her. Fuck Yasmin Lucindo. Fuck Yasmin Lucindo. Fuck all that. We need technique, though. We need technique. The battle will be won here, I think, with technique. Yeah, get that elbow. Nice. It's going to be technique. It's going to be technique. It's going to be technique. Please capitalize. Oh, big mistake. Big mistake. Big mistake unless you cinch. Cinch, 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 cinch. Cinch! Cinch! Oh my God, Angela Hill! Oh my God, it's Angela Hill. You don't want that plus 2,000. Monstrous knee to the body. Monstrous knee to the musty. Big elbow over the top. Big, big, big sequence for Angela Hill. Put some respect on Angela Hill's name, for Christ's sake. I don't think he's capping, MP. I'll say that. I don't think he's capping. I really don't. Man just doesn't want to say it. What's good, Bobby? What's good, Robert? Oh shit! Little combo for Yasmin Lucindo. I'm riding with Hill. I'm riding with Hill. I'm hoping Hill pulls it out. For Christ's sake. Work the jab, Hill. We got time. We got time. Like none of those got through. Just looked good. The body from Hill. Oh, I fuck with that. Killer Hill. Overkill. Overkill. Fuck all that. Headbutt. Headbutt. They definitely collided heads there. Dig deep, Angela. Dig deep. We saw motherfuckers dig deep up and down the card. Angela Hill gets sent away with a little elbow. Comes back. Halfway through the fight and this round. Angela Hill just get this is like a speed and biology thing at times, unfortunately. Leg kick gets through. A little hop for Hill. Hill with nice timing though. She's actually gotten out of the way of a lot of shots and countered with some of her own. Nicely. Like right there. Just Lucindo able to kind of recover quicker. It is what it is. Like no bullshit. If Lucindo is 40, I don't think this fight is anywhere near as close, you know? Like and in the reverse is true. If Hill is 23 like Lucindo, I think she violates right now. But I'm not trying to cope, but nice right hand from Hill. I don't know if that landed per se. That looked really weird. The angle was crazy. Nice uppercuts from Hill. That did not. Beautiful jab. Lucindo, nice back take, actually. Ducked under. That was very nice. Hill. $30 seconds. Nasty takedown. Fuck. Yasmin Lucindo gets that takedown. I need that. In what was otherwise a very close round. In deadass, what was otherwise a very close round. Now I'm kind of scared because I think the way it should be is that Angela Hill needs a finish now. But I'm scared. Hill needs to dominate. Yeah. If Hill dominates, and maybe she gets the second round, maybe there's a chance. There's a fucking chance. It's not impossible. Nasty right hand gets through for Lucindo off rip. But I agree with you, Mopop. We need that. We need that. Fuck, it's just Lucindo taking charge off rip. Just the youth is different. The youth is different. Unfortunately, Machiavelli, that's a little bit out of my range. The boxing, I really don't keep up with at all. Angela Hill taking shots, man. Fuck. 4 minutes, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. Final round. Angela Hill, nicely timed takedown attempt. Just, couldn't like follow, couldn't pounce. People are giving it 1-1 actually, so but other people have it 2-0 Lucindo. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Oh, whoa. Smoky right hands from Angela Hill. Those shots are on like the wrist of Angela Hill. That elbow got through a little bit. Damn, I knew the takedown was happening there. Fuck, a lot of time. And Lucindo ends up on top of Angela Hill. Yep. Again, I really think that this is the case of not necessarily like this is gonna sound like cope and maybe even hate. Like thank you, Machiavelli. You're too kind. You're too kind. But what I was about to say was no, I don't think fuck, I just think Hill this is just a matter of age. It's just a matter of age. That was right to the back of the head from Lucindo. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. Machiavelli, I'll be looking forward to seeing you come back. Looking forward to your return. And besides a late submission from Angela Hill, don't know. I don't know what could happen here for her. Some more of the same. Lucinda's still on top. Damn, I'm sad. She is. She's an accomplished kickboxer. She's an accomplished kickboxer. She's just 40 years old. It wasn't the worst fight. You're bugging. You're bugging, Tay. You're bugging. That wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst. Now I'm just I'm not I'm just a little sad. I believed in Angela. Okay. Nah, good shit. Good shit, Tay. Keep grinding. I fuck with that chat. Even what you said. Yeah, it's over. Damn, man. Damn. I think it's honest. Oh, fuck. Well, bet I will see you in 15 minutes. Might be less, honestly, because the fight went the distance. So might start up relatively soon. I might need a ice cream sandwich. That's spooky. That is spooky, actually, MP. That is a truly unpopular opinion. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel about that. Again, I feel like a similar way. Like people have said this. Like I'm cool with there being like a PED league or even a PED promotion. Like if you want to do PEDs, you fight there. That's true, but I mean, the risk of death is still there. Like he still got slammed. He still got slammed. He still got slammed, and he got the super necessary afterwards. Like there's dudes that would take that chance. They'll take that chance. They're cool with that. OD. That's a fact. That is a fact. They don't have USADA anymore. What was that? What the fuck was that? You saw that? It would be easily. Women do catch KOs now, bro. Yeah, y'all just be missing it. You don't be tuning into it. Sloth. Sid the Sloth from Ice Age. Whoa. Fucking Sid the Sloth from Ice Age jump scare. Sometimes no. Sometimes they get hurt. Sometimes they get hurt. Sometimes they do get hurt. They do get hurt. She tried to snatch the fucking mic. That guy looks like Brazilian Cody Garbrandt. The fuck? Get down. Get down. Paulo. Hello. Whoa. That's wild. That's wild. Oh, fuck. Give a slop promo, bro. That fight went the distance, bro. Low key though, low key. Weili Zhang actually smoking on LeBron James, and ironically though, like actually, seriously, for real, the Aki way. Yeah, let me get that the Aki way. I'm not gonna lie, Weili and Valentina would they'd stomp out LeBron. They'd violate LeBron. They'd do him dirty. This shit would look like a horror movie. Not gonna lie, this man Kamzat Chimaev would fucking literally like obliterate this man LeBron James on some crazy shit. Would y'all fuck with seeing that? This man Kamzat Chimaev versus LeBron James. He'd be small. He'd be small compared to LeBron physically. Actually, maybe smaller than you'd realize, but nah, Hamza would violate. He would violate. It would be scary. People would be scared. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah, pretty much, pretty much. As scary as Kamzat is, yeah, that's the thing. Dragus would do them worse, actually. Imagine this man Dragus with LeBron. That shit would be. He would literally run through him. And Dragus is small compared to LeBron, low key. That's the thing. Nah, that shit would be crazy. Hell yeah, I would fuck with that. Brandon Moreno versus Shagger versus LeBron. That would be fire. How many? Actually, this is a wild one. I was gonna say, How many Yankees, how many New York New York Yankees do you think this man Hamzat could go through? Like, not all at once. They're not gonna jump him, but one-on-ones. He just gets them nonstop, nonstop. Like they keep they keep feeding him. Whoa. I fuck with that. The whole team, the practice squad too. Yeah, yeah, no, if they gave him 60 seconds to breathe in between, then it would be a real problem. It would be a real problem. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, if they had, like, the staggered release, though, that would be crazy. Like, if man didn't finish him, he's just like, "Fuck it," like, you have multiple opponents now, then it might get spooky. Then it might get spooky. Yeah, that'd be fire. The battle royale. That shit would be crazy. You know what was always fire? You know who I've seen videos on, man, was always starting, like, beef? Low-key have punched the shit out of him. This man, Bryce Harper. This man, Bryce Harper in baseball has tried, like, shit in base tried to start fights, and people I've seen people, like, crack the fuck out of him, like, straight up, like, chin check him, like, hurt him, actually hurt him. Like, "Get cracked, dumbass." You fuck with that? Like, I've seen people hurt him bad, and he comes in looking tough. He's like, "What? What?" I've seen people straight up put hands on him. Yeah, I remember that. Whoa, Jackie, whoa. Nah, that shit was hilarious. That was bad, though. That shit was crazy. Holy. That was the lore. That was the Jackie saga, low key. Yeah, no, that was the Jackie saga. That was crazy. Nah, that shit was wild. It was crazy. There we go, Steve Erceg versus Ode Osborne. I was gonna say there's no way I finished that J. I've been taking, like, 2 beats and putting it out, then relighting it. Jamaican sensation. It's always a pleasure to see Steve get smoked. That scared me. That was not a firework. You don't want that rematch, bro. You don't want that rematch. I love watching this motherfucker get violated. I'm hoping I see it right now. No, I hope. I do have him picked, and I think actually, man, MP still or not MP. I read your name, bro. Man, Key still got him in his parlay, so we are rooting, we are riding, but Ode very dangerous. If Steve Erceg loses, that will be 4 fights in a row. Oh shit! I don't know, man. And they're skipping these walkouts. That's the craziest part. For me, it's just 'cause, it's funny that you say Ben Stiller MP, but I feel like everyone says what's this motherfucker's name? Steve Carell. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Steve Carell is like where is usually what I see. Man might be lurking. I fuck with the way he messages. No, he has a unique style. He has a unique style to it. It's fire. He types in like a quote. I don't know if you get what I mean by that. You get what I mean by that? It's like it's kind of fire. Yeah, yeah, phrases. Actually, he speaks in like phrases, like natural phrases. They're like stanzas almost. It's like I don't know. I've thought about that. I've thought about that. That's funny. Answer the BK ad. Damn, I didn't know there was gonna be UFC shit in the Naked Gun. Holy, the fuck is this? Fuck. AI. No AI. For the stay. The last of my cold tea. They are literally skipping the fucking walkouts. I was saying it. I say it and they cut back. Look. Hey, where's the walkouts? You want to know something crazy? It's the co-main event. It's the fucking co-main event. Oh my god. That doesn't even make sense. So what the UFC tells you is you want to see motherfuckers walk out, you got to come in person. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. The ads be putting me, bro. When you see and it becomes sleepy hours, half the time it's because of the fucking ads. I'm literally staring at an ad in silence. In silence. Maybe you didn't mean sleep literally, kid, but I'm actually talking out literally. Like that shit is so freaking. Whoa, scary. 5-inch reach advantage equals a 60 has a 60% win rate. Or at least a 5-inch reach advantage is correlated with a 60% win rate. They skipped the walkout of their co-main event fighters, of their ranked fighters. Actually, well, Steve moved up in weight, right? Steve Erceg moves up in weight. Actually, never mind. I might be wrong about the rank. Oh wait, I thought well, I actually tweaked big time. I thought Steve Erceg fought at 125 for some reason. I might be tweaking. Tweak moment, tweak moment, tweak moment, tweak moment. But yes, both ranked guys. They have their ranked guys. They violated these guys for fucking Burger King ads, for Christ's sake. Actually, fuck with Mark Smith. Mark Smith is a pretty good ref. They ran a Nina, bro. They ran a Nina drama ad earlier, bro. That shit was crazy. If you're talking about the like kind of Sydney Sweeney has good genes reference. All right, they touch up. Oh, they not too much. Looks a little 4 minutes 59, 48, 47, 46, 45. Steve Erceg versus Ode Osborne. I'm with you, Kempy. Yeah, no, Canelo Crawford thing. Yeah. No, that's what I'm talking about. Tay. We saw it. They aired it on the UFC. They aired it on the broadcast earlier. I turned over to see Ode Osborne fucking taunting. Ode looks confident, actually. Steve getting backed up to the cage. Steve lands the right hand. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they played the whole thing, Tay. I'm responding to the both of you. They played it as a regular ad in between the like in one of the earlier fights, the earliest prelims. They played all of it. The lore of Nina drama. Oh, Steve Ursa getting touched up. Steve Ursa getting touched up. The lore of Nina drama, the Playgirl. Or Playboy Bunny, rather. I think that's the title. I don't know the title of that. But Ode Osborne getting a little crazy. Steve might want to be careful. Ode's fast as fuck, bro. People forget before that other dude, the Lazy Boy, Mexican dude. I forget his name, but his fight name was Lazy Boy. Damn, Steve Ursa gets sent the other way. Man got dropped bad by Ode Osborne early on. Ode's lightning fast. He's dangerous. That's what I'm saying. Ode's a dangerous fighter. He's very dangerous. You got to be concerned when you're around him. Might be problems. You might be right. You might be right, Mo Pop. Maybe Steve is just a little confident, but Ode is fast. He's fucking fast. A little bit past round one. Ode gets out of the way of the second shot for Mercer. Oh! 4 in a row! 4 in a row! Steve Ursig takes a knee for the first responders. Oh my god. Hangs on to the left leg of Ode Osborne. Oh my god, man took a knee for the first responders. Holy. Maybe he's coming back though. Will he? Whoa, that little tap I think fucked him. It's over. 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 Ode Osborne KO TKO. Steve Ursig on his fucking second recovery now. 4 in a row for Steve Ursig. That makes me bite my lip. I almost said something extremely homoerotic, but I love it. I love it. Oh, Steve tried it. I think Steve tried that trip there, and Ode just threw himself forward, actually. Rolls over on the back. Ode has hooks in, takes one out, funny enough. A little bit beyond me. I literally don't know why he took that hook out. I literally have no idea why he took that hook out. I heard DC saying the same thing. I have no idea. Mopop, I know you're thinking the same thing. That was an extremely questionable decision for Ode Osborne to take his right leg out of the inside of Steve Urseg's legs. The way that Steve Ursig has his left leg in now, that Ode had both of his legs like that. Ode pulled his right leg out. That led to this entire sequence. That was the result of this entire fucking sequence right here. Now it's Ode Osborne. Real deep trouble. That was the biggest mistake. I can't believe I saw Ode do that just now. Like Steve Ursig made the same mistake. Although actually I don't think he pulled his shit out. It really got thrown out the hook. And Ode Osborne's able to reverse the position. But interesting. I don't even know what to call it. The hook demonstration. Hook usage in a grappling sense. Ode tried that sneaky rat shit. What's good? What's good, Danish? Bro, I don't know if you tuned in for any of this card, Danish. It's been one of the best fucking fight nights of the whole year. One of the best fight nights of the whole year. It is insane. No, he barely hung on. I feel you, Key. I feel you. I did it. I had fucking Steve Erceg winning, man. I'm talking like the fight ended already, but the way Steve went down was spooky. Ode's still gonna have that this round. He's still gonna have that at least for half of this round. So Steve gets through that, maybe we reevaluate it. Not to be fair, Ode Osborne can pack out almost anybody, but I feel like there is a way to victory. You take him down. Yeah, exactly. You can beat Ode Osborne. That's not like crazy shit, bro. But Ode still cracked Lazy Boy. Ode cracked the fuck. Ode dropped Lazy Boy off rip. Hit Lazy Boy tactic. You have to. I want to see that again. Just touch Steve Erceg. Touched him twice with the right hand. Man took a knee for the first responders. That was beautiful. Ode touches him up. Ode looks very long compared to long-limbed compared to Steve Erceg. And Steve looks skinny. Steve looks skinny. He looked jacked at 120. He looked jacked before, but not like he's not jacked. He just looks a lot leaner. A lot leaner. So you can see the back of Ode Osborne and the back of Steve Erceg just tell a different story a little bit. Even though they're relatively the same size. Everyone's body is composed differently. Left hand gets through for Ode Osborne at 418, 417, 16, 15 of round number 2. Steve Erceg on the single leg. Very smart. Very smart. Just abuse the grappling, honestly. Abuse the grappling difference between the two. Ode has strength, but I have to believe that Steve Erceg has technique. I think Steve Erceg has recovered enough that he'll be okay to fight, like to he'll have confident, smart offense. But I think that if he gets cracked really bad by Ode Osborne again, it's over. Face first. I think if Steve Erceg takes a really big shot, it's over. Like it's just done. Face first. Erceg trying to get the little tie-in trip. Toss. Knee to the body delivered by Erceg. Ode's moving him around, reverses Erceg, backs him into the cage. Knee to the body by Osborne. Erceg with some hands. It's Erceg being held against the cage, against the pillar, kind of reverses the position. They keep spinning. They disengage. Ode feeling himself. It was kind of a trade. Ode's so fast, man. Ode's fast. I fuck with that. I fuck with that Danish. Hookah night. A story about man's gonna be close to me. I might hit a run after this. I might go on a run. Woo! Ode almost. I heard that actually. I feel like I heard that through my headphone that skimmed Ode's head. That kick. Maybe not. That's a dangerous game to play. If you're feeling it, just end the fight, Ode. Don't try to weave shots for whatever godforsaken reason. That was like the shit that Kai was gonna. Oh, right hand again, almost sends Erceg into the fence. Erceg on the takedown attempt. Ode stuffs him, keeps him up a little under 90 seconds. Hell yeah. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. How much is well, how do they charge you at the hookah lounge? Do they charge you per shit, per fill, per hookah? Not per hookah, obviously, but you know what I mean? Cops after me. The shit that you pack the bowl, that's what I was looking for. Right hand. Fucking Steve Ursig stumbling a little bit. He reacted way better than the first time, but nice takedown attempt by Steve Ursig. Ode able to stay on his feet though, which is not a good thing. Nice body kick by Ursig. I'm at 333 or 333. 030, 29, 28. Oh no, I didn't realize you were asking him. Yeah. Tweak. Nice right hand by Ursig. Almost gets in over the top. Oh, Steve Ursig slipped. Steve Ursig slipped. He was about to go crazy, but man slipped, I think. There might have been a leg kick from Ode, but it looked like a slip to me. Better round for Steve. I don't know if he won that one though, per se. Maybe some of them give him. That was a close one. Much better round, of course. Didn't get dropped and almost finished. But it could be 1-1, it could be 2-0. I don't know, Key. It could be either one. It could be 2-0, it could be 1-1. It depends on really what you guys think. I could see them giving that one to Steve. I could see them giving that one to Steve. I think that would be a robbery. I think that would be maybe a robbery decision if they gave that one to Steve slightly, but it's not a crazy one. Not a crazy one. Ode definitely shots that stunned and locked up Steve momentarily. Nowhere near like the first round, but and Steve landed more of his own shots, I think. I'll have to see. If I was Steve Ursig, though, I'd assume that I'm down 2-0. Like if I have the clarity, the wherewithal to think of such things. They touch up for the final round. 4 minutes 53, 52, 51, 50 of the third and final round of Steve Ursig versus Ode Osborne at the co-main event of UFC Vegas 109, I believe it is. Ode was moving his hips, actually. Crazy there. Left hand gets Ursig a little bit. Beautifully timed high kick by Steve Ursig. Almost caught Ode Osborne like a natural 20. Nice right hand, actually. Catches Ode tied up. Gets a stumble out of him from Steve Ursig. 1 minute into round number 3. Interesting timing. I'm not sure if Ursig got clipped there or if the kick kind of moved him off to the side. People are giving Ursig the second round. Some people are giving Ode the second round. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0. Ode actually didn't really get through there, I think. Odds have closed dramatically. Ode looks good. It's Steve Ursig that looks concerning. Steve Ursig, nice. Starting to get the timing down. Really focusing on the timing is Steve Ursig. Might it be Steve that walks away with the KO TKO? Spooky exchange. I wouldn't get into those if I was Steve Ursig. Steve maybe digging deep, gets the takedown on Ode Osborne. Massive for Steve Ursig here. More than half the round to go. Steve Ursig is showing that he wants it with this. Getting into good positions. Great position. And there's time. Position over submission. That's 101. That's the mantra. I was telling them if you're still here, Mopop. I was like, any gym really worth their salt will tell you that. It's always position over submission. We were saying that from the Julius Walker versus Rafael Cerqueira fight. The over was the move. The over was the move. Nice, beautiful transition by Steve Urseg. This is what you have to do. This is the game plan. Everyone knew the game plan. Steve Urseg was attacking the neck there. Now a back shot. Oh yeah, no, man kept position, man kept, and then went into the body lock. See, brings the lower leg, the shin across, and then locks it up with the opposite leg. Beautiful, very nice, very basic, very nice. Ode's caught deep. Ode did not attack the hook, and now it's over. I'm actually stunned that Ode was able to fucking pull that arm off. Never mind. Ode's almost free, bro, and there is time. I'd be scared if I was Steve Urseg, bro. Ooh, Steve Urseg getting nice. Beautiful technique by Steve Urseg. Beautiful takedown. Beautiful takedown. Just pound. Just pound. Just try to get shots. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Just score, essentially. Honestly, I would try to finish if I was Steve Urseg. Don't even let this go to decision because, like I said, it might be 2-0. You might be down 2-0. This might not matter in the end, like if it goes the distance. Fuck. I don't mean to my friend, but I am. Yeah, finish the fight. Finish the fight, bro. Do not let this fight go. Steve Ursig deep. Ode should let him. Oh no, Ode's good. Ode's good. Massive ground and pound. Steve showing respect instantly. That was a great fight. Steve Ursig dug deep. He recovered. Ode Osborne did more than show up. He showed out. Strong round 3 for Steve Ursig, but fair play to Ode Osborne. He did more than just show up. He showed out. Man was over a plus 400 underdog at the start of that fight. Hell yeah. That's what you're calling Mopop? I hope it is a split decision for Urseg, for the culture, for the people. But I think, unfortunately, it's going to be a split decision, or maybe even unanimous decision, actually, to Osborne. They didn't? You heard that? You heard them say that? I didn't hear that. Wait, did I miss it? Did they announce it? They got the camera on Steve Urseg like he won. I see. Okay. Ode Osborne question? Sorry. Oh, wow. Wow. I don't think that was a robbery. No, that was good. That golf clap for Steve Urseg. Golf clap. No, I always think that key, but sometimes it works. I thought it was gonna be unanimous, actually. I didn't know if maybe it'd be the split. I'm surprised that it's unanimous in Steve Urseg. That is crazy to me a little bit, but no, 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 no. Well, eh, That shit fake went like the Lazy Boy fight for real. Actually, the Lazy Boy did better. Lazy Boy did better against Ode Osborne than fucking Steve Erceg. I'm gonna say that. Lazy Boy got the finish, if I remember. Lazy Boy finished him. I might be mistaken on that, but I think Lazy Boy finished him. How you doing, Aaron? How you doing, brother? You know who just missed you in Miami? This man Danish. Let me see, Key. What's the cash? What are they offering you? I'm honestly scared, bro. Again, this is something that only you can decide. Only you can decide. Like, if you believe, let it rock. If you believe, let it rock. Honestly, bro, if you don't want to be crazy, you could cash out like I did. Scared money don't make no money. Scared money don't make no money. You could cash out and bet like 50, bet half. You'll take a little 50 beans for the pocket, bet another 50, still net around 200 bucks, something like that. But again, I'm not you I'm just that's an alternative. You gotta follow your gut. You gotta follow your gut. You gotta follow your gut deep. You gotta go deep, deep. You gotta go deep, and when you're so deep, you can't even get any fucking deeper. You just have to pray to Lady Luck. Lady Luck will then say, maybe, maybe she knows. Just most of the time, she doesn't give a fuck. I feel you, Key. I feel you be like that. I don't want to sound like an absolute dickhead, but I'm like beyond the point of feeling like that. I am. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I feel it. But, like, my heart doesn't pound anymore for. I can't even finish that sentence. I can't finish that sentence. But I look like a rat, a greedy rat goblin as I look in the camera, light reflecting off my eyeballs, fucking half smoked shit in my hand. Holy shit, cracked out of my mind. God, that Roman Kopylov shit was crazy. I'm pretty sure actually I might not be I might be mistaken. This man Dan Rat and Aaron Guzman both were in my crib for the Roman Kopylov and Anthony Hernandez fight on some crazy shit. They saw that with me. That shit was crazy. Hell yeah. You remember that? You remember that, Danish? Shit's good. Back shots, back shots. Roman Dolidze he has especially brutal back shots, to be fair. Especially brutal. That Phil Hawes shit is like both it's both fire and skewed. Like, now we've gone crazy, bro. Last year, bro, I God. The Ilias shit was crazy. That was also a perfect pick. That was a perfect pick. I called that on the channel perfectly, perfectly, perfectly. That shit was terrifying. That was when I dropped a fucking full bottle of angry oh, no, 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 that wasn't the full bottle. Okay, I was gonna say that was the fire extinguisher was when this man Henry Sam was also here. That we had a couple times. We had a couple times. Before I could stream the fight, we used to go crazy. I used to host them crazy. That was a different time, right? The Angry Orchard. The Angry Orchard also Jay and Danish were there. Henry Sam, I don't think was there actually. It might have been us and Aaron or some shit like that. That shit killed. That shit killed. Henry was there for the fire extinguisher. For the fire extinguisher nah, I broke my toe. That shit killed me, bro. I was so tight about that. I was so tight, yeah. Nah, the fire extinguisher story was actually yeah, no, that was another time. That was before that. That was way before the toe shit. That was for another I forget what card nah, I don't think he was there for the fire extinguisher. I forget what card it was, but it was another big card, like a pay-per-view, and I was sitting I was sitting in my chair, the chair that I'm sitting in now, right? So, for people that can't see, like Key Lewis and all the other and all the other viewers out there that haven't been to my crib, that don't know me in real life, obviously, that's people in here in this room. I have a little couch here, a little black couch that, like, can fit 2 people, maybe 3 if they're small or women, and then I have a much larger red couch that can fit a bunch of dudes relatively comfortably, and then I'll sit in my black chair, which I sit in between these 2 couches when no one's around, but when people are here and the couches are in use, this will be down, obviously, this curtain, and I pull my chair back and I sit in the back, right? And I have a fire extinguisher in there, you know? It's a fire extinguisher, just in case. I'm a heavy smoker, shit happens. Like, that's not why I have the fire extinguisher, but shit happens. I've had a fire in my room before, like, shit happens. I was bugging out in my chair, which reclines, it reclines and it rolls around and shit. I was bugging out crazy. It goes back kinda far, like, just the lean back, it goes far. And someone got, like, brutalized or some shit happened, and I was bugging out. I was going crazy in the chair, like, throwing myself around, and I fell back, like, the chair tipped, it fell over, I went flying, and I landed on the fire extinguisher. I landed on the fucking fire extinguisher, and I remember I had pulled the pin out. Many people if you haven't held a fire extinguisher, it has a safety pin in it, like a grenade. That's, like, the safety. You just pull it out, and then you can actually squeeze the handle, and I had that shit out for whatever reason, and I set it off. I fell on it, and it went off in my room, and that was so fucking trash. It was just a vibe killer. I was working like a madman trying to clean that shit up, and even though it's not toxic, like, you can breathe that stuff in, it won't be pleasant at all. It's not gonna be pleasant. It's gonna burn a little bit. It's gonna feel crazy, but it is non-toxic, you know? It just was a fuck ton to, like, clean up even though it was just it wasn't like it was a little bit. It went off for, like, a solid, like, 4.5 seconds, like, which is a lot if you think about it, like yeah, it's just yeah, exactly, nah, it was chaos. It was fucking chaos, bro, and I had, like, 6 or 7 dudes in the crib like me, and I'm not a small guy, some of my boys are not small guys. We got a range, we got a range of it. We got a range of it, but I fuck with Roman Dolidze coming out in the fur. That's fire. In the pelt. I'm also gonna have to take the crazy piss before this fight starts, but yeah, nah, it was horrible, Danish. Everyone had to get out of the room, like, everyone got out of the room. I lifted all the shit. Like, I had this fuck I had a and this was the worst part about it, right? Since it's like the fire retardant, like, powder, it's like a powder that comes out, it's not even like a foam. When the powder settles, it comes out a lot. When the powder settles, though, any kind of movement to it kicks it up unbelievably, to spread it. It spreads easily. It's designed to literally like, spread thinly throughout the air. So, it was so fucking hard to move. It was so hard to clean up, like, it was such a tedious process. I did it in, like, an hour while the fights were going on, I feel like. But it took me, like, literally, like, more than that, like, an hour and a half of, like, actually doing that just to make it so that people could, like, sit again in the room and just watch the fights. Uh, I remember I missed all of Dustin Poirier versus no, not all of it. I missed most of, Dustin Poirier versus Benoit Saint Denis, and I was telling people I had called this man Benoit Saint Denis. I was like, "Yo, Benoit Saint Denis is gonna violate. He's gonna violate. I'm sorry." And he was violating. Benoit was violating, and then I was, like, cleaning up some more some shit. I left the room for, like, another thing, and then I heard everyone go off in the room because his man Dustin Poirier cracked the fuck out of him, came back and wilded out. He was like, "Ah! Ah! The diamond going crazy." That shit was insane. Good times, good times, good times, good times. I missed that shit. I was happy though. I missed it and, like but there was a smile on my face, I remember, like, when I was in my kitchen just, like, fucking with shit, and I was like I was happy though. I was happy. I couldn't hear the music. It is spooky hours. It's time. It's time. Here we go. I will explain after this. We locked up profit this weekend, boys. But after this, I will break down the bets. I'll break down the strategy again, what happened. The end strategy, as the previous strategy really was obvious from the start if you tune into the picks and predictions. But we did lock up some coin, a teensy weensy bit of coin. We got the bets hedged. Ice cream sandwiches coming up. Smoke off to my right. Holy shit. Who's in the pack? Not Ode. Not Ode. Not Ode. Who was that bumfuck from earlier? Jesus actually. Oh shit! God, for some reason my theory be like Jesus. Jesus was the good one to make the connection actually to spooky hours. Hold on, I remember my son's fateful message. I fucked with it. So, oh God, no, fuck, I fucked it. Oh shit. Hell yeah. That's what this guy is just Hernandez. But one time, and I was like, hell yeah, no, that's what that means. When you see us putting that in the channel, that's a channel specific emote now. The ghost. It's been a channel specific, not now. It's been one. Like when you see us just put this, that's what that means. Spooky hours. It means it's fucking spooky hours. Get scared. Get scared. Standing 6 feet even, fighting out of Dunnigan, California. I am also 6 feet tall. Another fun fact, I love to rattle it off. Hey, Sus, that's fire. That sounds like a great time, man. Enjoy yourself, brother. Thank you for tuning in at every moment. I really appreciate it. Anthony Fluffy Hernandez and I share a birthday. We're both born on October 18th. Whoa, different years, obviously, but the October 18th man's me, Anthony Hernandez, Zach Efron. Get scared. People born in October are different. People have heard about that. People have heard of it. People know I jacked that, actually. That's something I said that. I said that on Tapology, on the Tapology forum. Motherfuckers were downvoting me. Anthony Hernandez has an October birthday. He's born different. He's built different. I'm built different because of my October birthday. It's actually like a philosophical question. You could say, like, am I me because of some other reason, or am I me? Am I built differently because I was born in October? Let's go. Let's go. Holy Fluffy, Fluffy. Should have taken a piss. I didn't see if they touched up or not. 4 minutes, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Roman Dolidze versus Anthony Hernandez, the number 9 and number 10 ranked middleweights in the UFC. Spooky collision off rib. Dolidze looked like he tried to invert and go for a leg, possibly. Whatever happens, it will be Hermdeed's fault. Ah, damn. So that is interesting. That effect on younger girls is true then, or is real. Obviously, it's a sample size of one, but just interesting to see. High kick from Dolidze off the guard of Hernandez, who's backing away from it. Now, many people might look at Hernandez fight, and while he is obviously a visibly athletic dude, his nickname is no coincidence. It wasn't pulled out of nowhere. Multiple leg kicks from Dolidze. Anthony Hernandez, for some reason, enjoys tanking leg kicks. I don't know why. I'm talking way too much. My voice is dry. This is like just a wild exchanges. Dolidze like throwing into nothingness, and Hernandez somehow moving in there. No, that's fire though. That's what I was thinking. You're a good on. What happened? Oh, whoa! Anthony Hernandez on him. Don't get smoked, Fluffy, please. Anthony smiling. Blood in the water. Maybe a little bit of a headbutt there. Dolidze squeezing. Slowly backs Hernandez into the cage. Dolidze does look a little bit more Aki. That's what I assumed happened, Key. I assumed by he you mean Dolidze. Because I turned around and it looked like Hernandez was smiling, unless it was the other way around. Dolidze heavy pressure against the cage. Hasn't changed angles or levels, but heavy pressure, heavy pressure. Yeah, I'm good on the Georgians. Whoa, nasty left hand. Hernandez keeps the pressure. Do not drop your hands against Roman Dolidze. He still hits hard as a motherfucker. Snappy leg kick from Hernandez. Hernandez has stood toe-to-toe with real monster strikers, though. Way better strikers than Dolidze, in my opinion. Way better. Dolidze moved super weird there. Oh, Dolidze getting overwhelmed slightly? Even though Hernandez is bloodied. Dolidze maybe throwing in a Hail Mary guillotine attempt. Fluffy outworks him. That's what he does. That's what he does. That's what Fluffy fucking does. If you've seen a Fluffy fight, you've seen him do that fucking 5 or 6 times already. Yeah, now it's time for back shots galore. Dolidze with an impressive roll through, actually. Very successful. Knee is still caught. Hernandez just flees. Dolidze takes the chance to get back to his feet. Very nice sequence by both men. Jab gets through for Hernandez, who's bloodied. Leg kick for Dolidze. Spooky kind of collision there. Anthony Hernandez is so good at like not resetting and watching, but still attacking in those like transition moments, if you kind of get what I'm saying. Like still while pulling away, kind of pawing, punching, awkward punches, but still landed. Very nice. Punches there on the break. Very nice. Whoa. Hernandez says no. He's good. He's good. Hernandez says he's good. He said something to Dolidze too. Nice leg kick. Nice right hand from Anthony Hernandez. Big takedown. Dolidze tried to throw him over. No bueno. Be wary of the upkick. Be wary of the upkick. High kick off the guard. Hernandez. Switch kick from Hernandez off the guard. Spooky round. I think Hernandez should get that slightly. Dolidze, I guess, maybe technically landed more damage as Hernandez was bloodied, but I want to say Hernandez won that round. What do you think about that? That's what I think. I want to say that. And you see, this is the main event. For me, it says commercial break. All right, now they're showing the corner. Marab is advising of foot stomps. We go for foot stomps. That's like the strange thing about this man, Dolidze. He has decent like jiu-jitsu, but he actually really doesn't have takedowns though. Like we should have 0 ad breaks. No, there shouldn't be a single ad break during the fucking main event of all things, but no, fuck it. Doesn't matter. Over 2.5, but under 3.5, I think is maybe that would be the craziest shit, but that would be juicy. Nice jab for Fluffy. 2 minutes 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Round number 2. Switch kick from Dolidze off the guard of Fluffy. Again, kicks off the guard of Hernandez. Leg kicks for Dolidze. Oh, Fluffy was almost right there on the back. Fluffy was almost right there. You cannot do that with that man, Anthony Hernandez. That's horrible. And you saw Anthony instantly. Well, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Is just man's literally the caucus man. Whoa, the Georgian. Oh, Fluffy with the right. Dolidze looking a little bit worn down, looking a little worn already. Nice jab by Dolidze, as I say that though. Heavy shots from Anthony Hernandez, who's starting to get his guard up. You can see the power. You can see the power from the shots of Dolidze. You can see it. Right hands, big hands. This man Anthony Hernandez is landing multiple shots before Dolidze can get one. But Dolidze, you see the power in it. It's very dangerous. Fluffy's like that. Fluffy's like that. The shit actually isn't hitting him. Glancing, kissed it. Much love, big kiss. On the back. On the back, stay there. Yeah, get your hands out of the cage. Tell him, talk to him, talk to him. Now brutal back shots. Now brutal back shots. Side shots, actually. These are becoming side shots. That's okay. Side shots are essentially back shots. Mm, mm. Woo! Oh, Fluffy took one. Fluffy did take a left hand, I think, from Dolidze. Landed about 7 shots of his own, though. We're a bit over halfway in round 2 at 2:18, 17, 16, 15. Oh, Dolidze getting cracked beautifully. Fluffy literally looks better and better every time we see him fight. He might have taken a big knee there. Fucking wrestles his bitch ass down! Throw his bitch ass down! I almost said some shit that was gonna get me canceled. Fluffy just threw Dolidze down like he's trying to fucking R-word him, for Christ's sake. Like, get the fuck down there. Oh my god. Man straight grabbed him by the hips, like, get the... Ugh. Knees out, knees out. He's good. Fluffy's good. Both men back to their feet. Nah, I didn't want to get too crazy. I didn't want to get too crazy. Y'all saw that though? Nah, for real though. Say that wasn't facts though. Say that wasn't facts. Lindsay looks like he's moving in slow motion, but if those punches touch you, it's fucking clipped. Run away, chase scene. There's a fucking chase scene. My favorite. My favorite. Play the chase music. Stop the fight music. Play the chase music. Back shots. Brutal back shots. Pound him out. Pound him out. Ah! Ah! Look at the end of Never Back Down, even though it's what the villain does. Oh, fuck, survive that. Yeah, just take the back again. Take the back again. More back shots. More back shots. Brutal. Hit him in the back of the head. Hit him in the back of the head. Hit him in the back of the head. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I know I missed some shit. Oh. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. Save his bitch ass. Ah! That's the round. No, that's the round. No. We just hyped. We're just hyped. That's the round. That's the round. We're just hyped. No, that's the round. We're just hyped. We're just hyped. We're just hyped. We're just hyped. Fluffy knew he was just hyped. We're just hyped. No, I was just I wasn't confused. I was not confused at all. We were just hyped. I was just hyped. I was just screaming. I thought that was understood by everyone. Maybe only Herb Dean and I were on the same page there, but holy shit. War, war. Fucking shit was some all quiet on the Western Front. Man ran into each other in the crater. Nah, I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't say anything. Talking to people is crazy. It's good to see you again, back to belly. All right, they touch up. Round number 3. Fluffy's like that, bro. Dolidze looking battered. Fluffy gets under that, takes the back instantly. Drop to your knees. Get on your knees. Get on your fucking knees. It looks like Fluffy's arresting him. Get on your knees. Stop moving. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Holy shit. Get up. Get the fuck up, bro. So far, approaching 90 seconds into the third round, and across the entire fight, pretty much Hernandez has had his way with Roman Dolidze. Takes his back again. Really, Dolidze gave it back up, grabs the cage, is down on a knee. Hernandez attacking the guillotine again. No, he's holding on to the leg, but might even hit the transition again. I see what he's trying to do, I think, at least. Lace up the leg and then maybe throw in the guillotine, but just decided back shots or side shots are better. Nah, it is what it is, man. Man's going to war. I get that. Man's in survival mode. Like, he's in survival mode. He's getting the shit beaten out of him. But I'm just talking shit. Green bag, a little distracting just from the color. Just tell her to put that down. Send a PA over there. Tell her to just move that down slightly. It's the main event, so who gives a fuck? But on the neck again is Hernandez. Going for the mounted gilly. No, pound him out. Just pound his bitch ass out. Pound his bitch ass out. It was fire. And pound his bitch ass out. Oh, right here. Right here. Nasty, nasty work. Literal back shots. Man, Robin Dolidze looking over at fucking Herb Dean. What's Herb Dean going to do for you, bro? Herb Dean's not there to save. Well, he is there to save you. He's there to help you, but he's not going to save you right now. I fuck with that. Actually, I fuck with that heavy. He's not going to help you right now. Fight ain't going the distance. Fuck that. Smoke on Roman Dolidze. Smoke on Roman Dolidze. Smoking on Roman Dolidze. Get your bitch ass up off the ground. Holy shit. I'm scared. Oh, 1-2 left hook. You heard the oh, well, I had the corner cam. I didn't even see. Yeah, easy work. I don't even know if that was like a true knockdown. It just looked like Dolidze went down from like the heat. Oh, Machiavelli, yeah, bro. I fuck with that, Jesus. Dolidze, why you smiling, bro? Why are you smiling? Yeah, give Dolidze his fucking coming to America moment. Welcome to the U.S. Welcome to the U.S. Pound him out. Finish him, Fluffy. Finish him, man. Maul his dumbass. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Big power. Big power. Fluffy is our only hope against DDP. Whoa. Get scared. Get fucking scared. America's only hope. Man said we're all right. I don't know about that. Hell yeah. Brood for those with a fighting spirit. Eric, it's clipped. It's clipped, bro. It's clipped, bro. It's clipped. It's donezo. It's donezo. Dolidze doesn't understand a word that's coming his way now. It's clipped for him. Survival mode. It's over, Key. No, I'm sorry about that. Well, it's over. I'm saying it's over. It might not be. There's still time. As long as there's time, the rounds start off. Rounds start off on the feet. I realized I didn't even finish my sentence there. The rounds start off on the feet. Now I'm kind of scared, but Fluffy is doing what I thought he was going to do. There's nothing you can do. Just leave him alone. Leave Roman Dolidze alone. No coaching. Man doesn't deserve coaching. He is tough as shit. He's tough as shit. Roman Dolidze is tough as a motherfucker, though. He is tough. Unfortunately for him, this dude Fluffy is also he's tough as bricks type shit. I couldn't hear the coaching per se. Oh, nice leg kick. Got a big reaction out of Roman Dolidze. But it's time to turn it up. Let's turn it up a little bit, Fluffy. Got a hand in front of there, but that was a nice counter attempt by Dolidze with the catch. What I mean by the catch is the kick. Catching the kick. Massive elbow. Dolidze looked like he was going down on his own. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, man's trying to survive. Fluffy, maybe. I thought Fluffy was going to go for the guillotine or some shit there. Maybe even go for the Peruvian necktie if you're off to the side on some wild shit. High level technique. High level technique. Big bat. Yeah, we need pound. 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 Hit him in the back of the head. Big knees to the body. That's what I thought was about to happen there, but maybe not. Yeah, he's holding onto the glove. Literally, Fluffy just shows him. Pound him out. Pound him out. Pound him out. Do him like that. Tons of time left. Do him. Man's following. He can't get up. It's not even a matter of one. Man can't get up. Now it's clipped. Big body shot, big Mati shot. I think we'll do this. Grabbing the cage like a dumb rat. It's getting blatant. I think man called for the point deduction. I think I saw Herb raise his finger, actually. Man might have taken a point. Yes! 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 Oh! And now we're smoking on Roman Dolidze! Holy shit. I fuck with that, Jesus. Getting the fluffy cut is crazy. Fire. That was GG, Key. I'm sorry. You had it. No, the Roman Dolidze pick was not bad for the odds. Like I said, I put in the hedged bet. I put in the hedged bet on this man, Roman. At the odds that he was at, there's no reason not to for his skill level. Fluffy is just like that. Fluffy is dead ass just like that, though. That don't work anymore. They changed the rules, brother. I low key didn't. I low key didn't. Look. You might see. Yeah, Herb took a point. I think. I think Herb took a point there. He was like 1 point. Spooky hours. Now, let's see. We had time for the bets. The recap of the bets. That was nuts. Fluffy is like that. Born on October 18th, the same day as me. The October birthday, it's different. People on Tapology were hating. They were hating. No, really, what I'm sorry for is just is this is celebratory because I don't want it to feel like I'm celebrating against you. You know what I mean, Keith? That's what I'm sorry for, really. The pick is that's what I always say. I don't give a fuck about people I'm picking against. Picking is a different thing. I have been to the Bronx Zoo. I haven't been to the Bronx Zoo since I was a wee lad, though. Since I was a little ass kid. Since I was a little ass kid. Oh my god, bro. Man dragged him, man dogged him, man dog walked Roman Dolidze. Put the leash on him and walked him like a dog. Yo, Danish brother, peace, peace, lad, peace. Always a pleasure. Shit going crazy. Would you ever consider going, Jesus? That would be valid for the not nice, the Smoky Hours meetup at the Bronx Zoo. That shit would be crazy. Nah, he was, bro. Fluffy was. That's very well said, Jesus. He was. Shit crazy. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for watching the stream, everybody. Shit is going crazy. We are going to stick around for a little while longer. Maybe not too long, but a little while longer. Fluffy's like that. Fluffy looks like champion material. Fluffy straight up looks like champion material. That's what I'm saying. He might be our only hope. He might be the only hope against strikers. Man is like clean Drykus almost. I'm not trying to violate Fluffy or like dismiss him, but whoa, with better jujitsu. Bro, he's like that, bro. Yeah, nah, man's nice like that. He really is nice like that, man. Striking has improved. Fluffy has looked better and better every single time we've seen him fight, without fail. It's impressive. He's unscathed. Look at him. Man came out unscathed. He looks fine. He just broke a heavy sweat. He could have told you he did like a cardio kickboxing class or just jujitsu. Insane fight, yeah. I think Fluffy Deadass is one of the best in the world. He's like that for real. Same. I knew he was gonna be faster, but nah, Fluffy Deadass is nice like that now. He's nice all around. He has hands. He can kick. He has elbows. He's nice like that. He's for real nice like that now. All around, all around. He's a problem. He's a fucking problem. He's a real problem. He had been a problem, but he's a real problem. Like, that shit was crazy. That was crazy. God damn, that shit was crazy. Next week, coming up, Dracus Duplessis versus Hamzat Chimaev. Very spooky. Very spooky, man. Very spooky. Indeed. I see. Yes. Okay. So we did cash out a little bit. The parlay hit. Not bad. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Would have been a little bit more if I didn't get scared. But no matter. W's. W's. Great fucking stream. Possibly the best fight night of 2025. Definitely the best one so far, actually. I'm actually just gonna straight up jack that. Hopefully it continues into next week, Jesus. Hopefully it continues into next week. It was spooky. It was spooky this week. We were on actually like a 3-week cold streak, maybe even more than that, but maybe 4, but not more than 4. We hit for something in the similar range last time then. And so actually, let me explain. What I mean by me getting scared. So I had another bet, right? In the beginning, when I heard the bets, I had this bet as well. Very similar to the bet that actually hit. Bro, no need to tip me. No need to tip me. No need to tip me. Enjoy that. Enjoy that. Your viewership is a tip enough. Your viewership is worth that. Where is it? Okay, here. This. This is not the one that just hit right now. This is one that I cashed out, right? So I had this going. They were offering me 92. You have to look up. This was basically 5 for like 180, somewhere around 180 bucks, right? They were offering me 90. And the last that was left was Fluffy. And it was Fluffy by any way, just to win, to double up the money. That's good, actually, I think. Or actually, rather, that wasn't that good, but it wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst. No, I know. I'm hitting a little. I'm just explaining the method through this because this is a method that can be not exploited per se, but because it's not an exploit. It's just easier to do digitally because of its accessibility. Dude, they were offering me the cash out. I wanted to secure just at least a little bit of profit, just something. And I was gonna put more bets in with the money, so I cashed out of that bet, the $5 for 180, which would have went through. I would have won a little under 600 bucks, but instead of that, I cashed it out, placed some other bets, and I put $50. Let me go to the lost. I had put 50.87 on Roman Dolidze, right? From the cash out, from 50.87 from that 92, I put on Roman Dolidze to win as he was a plus 300 underdog, and that 50.87 would have got me like 203, $203. The point of that being is at that point, literally, that's why I said the profit was already locked up. No matter what happens, it's good. I get a little bit less overall if Anthony Hernandez ends up winning, but if Roman Dolidze wins, I don't get nothing. I would have got the 200 something off of we played with $35. Played with $35 today, if you're wondering too. That was the initial stake, all the bets, all that stuff. So it should actually work today. Thank you guys for watching. You guys watching means more than that. But that was just a little insight. Kind of responsible gambling. You know, if you can maybe cash out and then hedge the bet, that's the play. Even though I lost that $50, gone. That was on Roman Dolidze. Roman Dolidze got murked. Packed out. But I'm okay with that. I'm completely okay with that. As it was locked, I got to just enjoy the fight essentially, the last one. But not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Your time is coming, Key. Your time is coming. Trust. Trust. It's coming. Next pick and prediction stream, we're gonna cook something up. We're gonna cook something up big. We're gonna cook something up big. No swap meet? No swap meet, Jesus? Or just the flea market? Or is that where the swap meet is, at the flea market? Yeah, we're gonna cook up. We're gonna cook up, Key. We're gonna fucking cook up. It's actually not the craziest time. It's only 10:30. Might hydrate a little bit and actually go on a little run. A celebratory run, evening run. Swap meet Sunday. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. God, thank you guys for watching, man. Seriously. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that was great. Stay on the lookout for the random gaming stream. Random gaming stream might pop up here and there, never know type shit. But the viewership on the gaming streams are insane. I'm definitely gonna do that more often just I don't wanna say just because of that. I enjoy doing it, but the, viewership that comes through on those shits goes crazy. It's just a necessity. Fortnite vibes, yes, definitely. I'll be playing some Fortnite. Pause play with subscribers. The no build. I'm dog shit at Fortnite regular, but I can't build. Like I play no build with my boy Aaron, who was in the chat a little bit. So might see a stream. Might be playing with him. Might also be playing with this man El Tigre. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. That shit was so fire. Honestly, like a not legitimately 9 out of 10 slash 10 out of 10 card. Like that shit was fire. Fucking insane fight night. If it actually, you know what? 9 out of 10. On off of principle, off of the ad principle, off of how many fucking ads there are in the card, I can't give a card a 10 out of 10. But it was a 9 out of 10. It would have been a 10 out of 10 if there was even a 25% less ads. I got you actually. Mans who are here will become moderators. Mans who are here will become moderators. Also join the Discord, Jesus. I know you said you don't have Discord, but join that shit. Join that shit. Yeah, no, I got you, Jesus. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna make you and someone else a moderator. 2 people will be brought on as moderators. Really, it's nothing to I don't wanna, like, put on a responsibility or a burden to someone, it's just in case if I step away and I don't have my phone or something and start spamming chat or some shitey. That's what I was thinking, Jesus, actually. Oh, that was the celebratory shit. Nah, Firelighters too. Firelighter be on that. Be twirling. Be twirling. Why is it not? The thing that I want to give actually is so like here, I'll show you. When I can monetize the channel, whoa. This shit, the memberships, all the perks like this, I guess the supers I can't, but really the memberships and that's it. Hopefully I can give you guys something with that. I can actually like bestow it upon people, like, because that should definitely. I've also been thinking about some other things too, like maybe a little bit of sign with some OG viewers' names, something like that, usernames, whatever name you'd like really to be on it, something like that. You know, something fire like that. But I will think about the mod situation. People will be modded. Really, the thing about it now is just the chat is still small enough that I can moderate it myself. No problem. That's the only reason why I'm hesitant to add anybody as a moderator. Not even my sister is a moderator. Also because I think my sister might unfairly ban someone if they said something and I wasn't there. Not unfairly, like, but maybe something maybe I would let someone say something that she would. Oh, Mr. Brain, you pulled up at the end. You pulled up at the end. The wrap up. I was actually just talking about you. I was saying possibly the Fortnite stream. The Fortnite stream. But Jesus, Key, Jay, everybody, I don't know what to say. It really is your patronage, like your patronage, even though having to handedly be money to stream. Like your patronage, though, your viewership will be recognized. Recognized. That was the word I was looking for. Through some means. Hopefully, I can give you guys the membership ship for free. That's what I really hope for. Something like that. Nah, this is one of the best streams. This is one of the best fight companions to date. 1 year, also. 1 year. Oh, I'm saying this for this man Aaron who just hopped in here. 1 year of Smoky Hour fight companions. Literally look back if you go to my live streams tab on my channel. You sort by oldest, you will see Saturday, August 10th. So one day off. That was the first Smoky Hours live stream on YouTube. So 1 year of doing live streams of the UFC fight companion. And it's gone amazingly, really. I feel like actually the success that I've had. I think success like I'm a big fucking gaming streamer or something. But I say, yeah, it is the 1 year anniversary. I say the success that we had. Yeah, we also cashed out a little bit as well. It's actually been massive. It's been massive. That's what I wanted to say. Honestly, I feel like it has been massive. I feel like people stream for, like, years, like, put content out for years just to get a couple of viewers, a couple of reliable, consistent, viewers, people that enjoy the content. I've made content before, and it was just not no, I don't wanna be like, "Oh, people didn't like it." Like, it didn't reach as many people. For whatever reason, people didn't like it, though, you know? More content coming, I always say that. More content is coming, though. I deliver. Steve Urseg almost got packed out completely by Osborne. That would have made me bite my lip, but IDK. More smoke. There's like actually no, there's like Steve Urseg is on pack watch. Steve Urseg is on pack watch. Steve Ursig is on Pack Watch. 100% he's on Pack Watch, bro. Next fight, depending on who's fighting, it's clip, bro. Man wants a rematch. I don't know about that one. It was about to be 4 in a row. It was about to be 4 losses in a row. And bad losses. Bad losses. XP. I fuck with that, Aaron. Man, Aaron's trying to come up in XP, trying to take your crowns. It was actually spookier, and there was a guy that came in here earlier, and he just wrote like 3 messages. His name was in Hebrew, and man, like literally became like the #1 crown. He got the #1 crown, and he was like in the stream, like people had already commented, fucking a fuck ton. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the emojis. We are going to do it. The rare ending. Rare ending. Rare ending. Oh no. Oh my god. That would be cool, but I feel like actually the viewership, the audience has to go slightly more. Or maybe a Q&A video. Maybe a Q&A video. Strange notification on my phone. But shit was crazy. We cashed out a little bit. Take it away, Dino. Play me out, Dino. Thank you guys for watching. It was an insane stream. Like I said, actually, no, not even one of. It was one of the best Smoky Hours Fight Companions. Of course, mainly due to you guys, really. I really don't have much to do with it. But the best fight night of 2025. The best fight night, best UFC Vegas event. Without a shadow of a doubt. Shit's insane. Take care of yourself. Hug your family. Hug your loved ones. Keep them close. It was good. I'm gonna go on the little late run, celebratory run. Stay on the lookout for the surprise, experimental, very rare gaming stream. Shit's crazy, man. Thank you, Dino. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. I will be here more than all week. I'll be here till the wheels fall off of this one. For real. Different content coming soon. Ideally, hopefully, we can get some of those shorts pumped out. Like I was saying, Chiefs, drinks. What's up with that? It is the same. We changed it. It's going crazy. Let the copyrights hit me until I fall. I'll take it. Shit's insane, man. Phenomenal fights. Honestly, give everyone a bonus. Great card. If you heard it here first. Best fight night of 2025. Everybody, thank you guys for watching. As always, much love. Big kiss. All right, let's get this workout.